One, two, three.
Do ourselves a little scuff start here for my end.
Choose a color.
I don't think it matters. So
I'm just gonna choose green because it's the, color of Necrons.
This is true. This is true. It is color of many Necrons. Although if you've ever seen people
Yes.
do like orange Necrons, they look really good.
Oh, the beak Necrons.
The bee Necrons. Yeah. Oh my god, it does look like honey. Oh man, you've ruined that forever. I can't see.
Oh, there's a beak Necrons army, in swimsuits, with weapons being transformed into surfs and stuff. Surfboards.
I think I prefer that to bee Necrons.
Now I kind of want to do that.
I don't know, just kind of for fun.
Oh, there is a Necron Queen Bee.
Oh no.
Somebody actually did it.
Just a moment more.
Even though if I did bees, it would probably be Tyranids. The whole hive mind.
I've actually seen a lovely... Uh-oh. It went away. Reset. Oh, I just got a follow. Thank you, Dameron. Oh, hey, it's Dameron. He's a friend of mine.
Hello.
Did I mess up? I think I messed up. Here, hold on. I should just be able to do this. So prepare for a moment of loading. But if you see a yellow screen, don't close it yet.
Okay.
Because I need that. We're going to start with your Necrons. And I'm just using a website called Yellowscribe that goes through and basically creates the code data sheet. And then it gives me a code that I put into this.
Okay.
The tech priests are currently chanting. There we are. Can you see the list that just appeared on the right? Over here.
A list?
Can you see the cards?
No.
Oh, strange. You actually
I have a create army button in the middle and associate models, and that's it.
Interesting. Tell you what, click that create button. What happens?
You haven't selected any models.
Okay, so over here is a scroll list of all the different units, and
I can't see that.
Interesting. You will get to see me spawn in the models as we go.
Okay.
So, army collection, Xenos armies.
Don't we have to use the Yellowscribe map for this?
This is the Yellowscribe map.
Oh, it looks different than when I tested it, but...
You are probably thinking of the FTC base map.
Oh, yeah,
that's
probably.
For playing, That's for playing the game. This is for making the army.
Oh, I see.
I figure since I botched this and I can't just spawn an army in for you because I messed up, I would let you watch this part of making the army, because the rest of it's just clicking buttons on a menu.
Okay, that's okay. Sure.
Yeah. So first thing, let's see, Traz. Is that how you spell it? Yes, yes it is. Here we go.
Okay, let me just start up. I'm gonna mute myself for a bit.
No problem. I have spawned Trazen the Infinite. By the way, if you press tab, you can ping. Go ahead and ping if you can still hear me.
Okay, I'm back with you because I just started. So tab to ping.
There you go.
That's the measure, yeah.
Oh, if you hold tab, you can measure. I didn't know that. All right, so you can't see it, but over here on my right is this list, and it's basically just white cards that are titled with the different things and the equipment of the ability. And when you're doing this part, you click the card and then you click the model. So right now, this Trazen the Infinite model is now associated with the Trazen the Infinite data card. This means that if this model isn't what you like for Trazen the Infinite, you can choose to do a different model.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so you can kind of get fancy with it. Now, where was I? I gotta go back in because... So, nope, not Armies of Chaos, Xenos. Alright, let's go. It's Warrior. And I'm gonna spawn in a bunch of, those are fancy looking, but they're maybe a little bit too much.
Oh, you should probably change your stream description to Warhammer. You have it
I
set
did
on
it again.
Arma.
I did it again.
That's actually quite a fancy model.
Yeah, people do
STLs and convert them or make those models in Blender.
Yeah.
Necron VTuber one.
When Games Workshop won't sue you into oblivion for it.
True, very true.
Chrono. Ooh. Come on, you could do it. My computer's chugging a bit there for some reason. There you go. There's a Chronomancer.
Okay, yes.
I know, he looks really cool. I love the like assistant like Cryptech guys. Like here's the Technomancer.
Oh yes.
They look very good. Alright, Necron Warriors. Got your Immortals. Alright, so we need Scarabs. Scarabs. They're the Necron. They're the cute Necrons, but they will still eat your face.
Yes, and convert you to materials.
I don't think they even do that.
I think they can actually, you know.
They might be able to.
Take the usable bits and discard the rest.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if the Scarabs built something out of the lesser races, the Necrons would get offended.
Oh no, they don't build up from the races. They just take their weapons, you know, turn them to raw materials and then use those.
Here's our classic destroyer, the Low-Curse Destroyer.
Yes. Bit of the Destroyer curse.
Oh man, this one is funky looking.
Oh. The Skorpak, I think?
Yes,
Yeah, I'm gonna back to this. Skorpak.
Yeah.
Destroyer, oh yes.
Yep, the Skorpak Destroyers. These guys are beefy. They're mean.
Yes.
Alright. I have actually successfully selected all of them, so I'm just gonna real quick go. Let's see, we need the Technomancer, Chronomancer, Necron Warriors, the other unit of Necron Warriors, the Thresher, Reap Blade, Scarabs, Heavy Destroyer, Immortals. Right, now, if I've done this right, I'm just gonna delete these. I can now click, and bam! There's your army.
Ooh, that's fancy.
Yep. Now go ahead. I'm gonna let you do this.
Yeah.
Go ahead and select the whole thing. The whole
Okay.
army with click and drag.
Yes, I did that.
Right. Pick a model like the Trazen. Let's pick Trazen. Right click Trazen.
Oh, right click.
Yeah, right click Trazen. And click Save Object.
Okay.
And then it should let you save this as an object.
Yeah, it's calling it 6 out of 6 trays in the infinite.
Right, you could change that name because that's the model you have picked.
Oh yeah, but it's like I'm saving everything at once.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Am I saving everything at once, the whole army?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna just call it Necron Army. Save, yes.
Okay. And now if you go to your objects thing at the top
Yes.
and click saved objects, in your saved objects you should have Necron Army.
If it actually lets me click that, it's not doing anything. The button is not working. The objects button for some reason.
Huh. Strange.
Me just try to save it again.
Interesting.
Necron Army. Save. Already exists. So yeah, it knows it exists, but I cannot. Do I have the permissions as
That
you know?
might be what it is. So we'll test this out later. Not to mention, I'm gonna save as well so that I can. Boyo army, yay! Okay, so I'm gonna end up resetting this. Are you have it saved and you're good?
Yeah, I have it saved.
All right.
Oh, should I get the codex or do I not need it?
Oh, check out a website called Wahapedia for me. It's wahapedia.ru.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah.
9th edition.
Yep, 9th edition, and up under factions. This actually has the rules and stuff recorded.
Okay.
Right, I want to reset that. We often use this because it's easier to handle than a physical codex while doing this, and cheaper.
Yes.
I'm gonna open it myself because I might need it.
So factions. Xenos, Necrons.
Yep.
And which dynasty was Soltec, right?
What was that?
Trajan is Soltec dynasty, right?
Trajan is not locked to a dynasty.
Oh. But isn't he like part of the Soltec in lore?
He was.
All right, but then he was, excommunicated because of stealing everything.
Yeah, he was, and then everyone remembered. Then he reminded everyone he was in fact Trajan.
Yes. Yes, you might be part of the dynasty on paper, but you're fucking fired.
Right, I actually have you listed as a Novak list.
Okay.
Which means you get an extra AP on your melee attacks.
Okay.
So.
Novak dynasty. That's the one overcome with the flare curse, I think.
Is it flare or destroyer? It's what they're cursed. That's the point.
Yeah, no, or maybe it's Nefreg, the one that's with overcome with the flare. No, Novak is probably the. Yeah, those are the brutal blackers, so that would be. They have a lot of destroyers, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. I'm just listening to an audiobook about Necrons, and I'm not even sure.
I only have one tank, so this will do fine.
Yep, destroyer cultists.
Yay. That's the card. Sure, we'll use this as a company commander. She can be a platoon commander.
Okay.
Okay.
Then Necron Warlords, Dynastic Warlords. Oh yes. Yes, trust in the meme finite. Ooh, let me see those guard models. Oh, yes. Those are nice. Oh, hey, I remember this guy from Dawn of War.
Yeah, I believe actually a bunch of these models for Guard are literally Dawn of War models.
Yeah, I think so. Krieg. That's a Krieger.
Is that a Krieger? That should be a Steel Legion guy, actually.
Is it just the Legion?
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, right, yeah. The gas mask had me confused for a moment, but you're right.
I fit.
And of course, KDS stands.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
The planet broke before the guard did.
I did a similar thing in Arma recently where we were holding a building against Tau and they brought the building down on us. They were somewhat annoyed with us.
Building stands. Hi, Vinny. How are you doing? How's day? Day's great. Thanks for the follow.
Flamers. Oh, wait, I should be watching my chat.
Day is going great.
Dameron says, don't save drones with your fire warriors. It's supposed to be the other way around. Alright, we're gonna have to improvise there. Tell you what, the Catachan can
Oh,
be
wow,
the day.
alert. Yes, that alert is great. I stole it on the internet. I didn't make that.
Oh, okay. Now I need sergeants.
Oh, Catachans.
Yeah, he's just there to represent my,
Are you running Slime Arbo?
I will not be running Slime Arbo. I ran Slime Arbo not too long ago, and he was not good.
Slime Arbo not being good, that's heresy.
I agree. But he's actually not even bad. It's that he does not do a thing that I need. He kills light infantry like crazy. Massed lasguns also does that, and there's literally not a way to build this list without having the massed lasguns. Not even like, oh, it's the only way to be good. It's just literally you cannot get enough points and slots without having a bunch of infantry that have lasguns.
Of course.
Just physically can't get it.
Help make a bad custom for your little sis and came to realize you need bat ears as an everyday accessory. Sure, why not? Why not bat earrings? You know, a big ones. If you have your ears pierced. But yeah, Slime Arbo, second most powerful, Imperium character.
Yes, I wish he was better. I love Catachans. Catachans are fun. This Catachan is just serving as our stand-in for yeah. I'm just making sure I'm clicking the right things.
Yeah. And you know who the most powerful Imperium character is, of course, in the 40k lore?
Tell me.
Well, it's easy. Kai Faskane, hero of the Imperium.
Naturally.
The one too lucky to die or lose. Well, Winnie, I think you might be in luck. I think I saw earrings like that when I was looking for dragon earrings on Gothic shops. Bad skeleton for the first time the other day. They look like dudes with dog heads and wow. Just go to an abandoned house or warehouse, find some dead bats, stick them in an anthill, and you get yourself a skeleton.
According to Dameron, anytime you field Slime Arbo, you are required to scream at the top of your lungs anytime he does anything.
Of course you are.
I unfortunately did not follow that regulation while I was watching him bounce off Custodes.
And if you are running, Kai Faskane, hero of the Imperium, you're supposed to cry the whole time. because he doesn't understand how he can be so lucky. Even though I think it was recently that Kayafaskin actually died from old age.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes, I believe the lore moved on.
You just noticed the head talks. The head is my friend Rakalor, who's actually teaching me how to play this game.
Boop. All right. Ta-da! Okay, both armies are now made and saved. So I can move this game to the FTC base.
Am I saying it right, Rakalor?
Rakalor?
Am I saying it? Yeah, okay.
Feel free to call me Rak if you want.
Right, okay. One of the people in my chat, Vinny, is saying hi to you. Hi, Token Head.
Hello. I love how we did no intros. We're just going.
Yes.
we're on the rocket powered 40K train, which I guarantee you is a thing.
I'm pretty sure about that.
So you should be able to pick a color here.
Red or blue? You're the red head, so I'm gonna pick blue.
Okay. Boop. Okay. We're going down to incursion because we are playing only 1,000 points.
Okay.
Confirm for gaming. We're just gonna set that there. Right.
So yeah, the object string is grayed out still, but I'm not sure how to do anything. So
tell you what, I will go ahead and load it in for you. Boyle Army, yay! Click. Quick secret about doing this online: click once, don't click again. When you spawn an object, click once because it did read you.
Oh. Yeah, my PC is pretty fast, so I don't.
Yeah,
I know when it's loading things.
Yeah. The first time I played this, I was like, huh, is this not working? And I spawned like 7 of my army in.
Gotta make earrings for your friends, gave a pair to her history, and she already lost one. Oh. Well, good luck with that, and thanks for the lurk. Thanks for stepping by. Sorry, I like to talk to my cat a lot.
It is no problem. Alright, come over here to the score screen here.
Score screen. Okay, yes.
Click player 2.
Player
down here by my hand.
Ah.
This is the score screen. This is what we use to keep track.
Small. Okay.
So, okay, I'm going to implement a few starter rules for our beginning.
Okay.
We're not going to do... Okay, so let me preface by saying this. This game is complicated. Like...
I'm ready for that.
Like a Rube Goldberg that sets off other Rube Goldberg machines levels of complicated.
I'm an MTG player, and I played on quite a high level. I understand.
Okay. So, yes, you have an inkling of how complicated this can get. So, at the beginning here, we're not going to do secondary objectives.
Okay.
And we're just going to do a few stratagems that come from the core book. And I think one more stratagem that I'm going to say out of your book called Whirling Dervish, which is for your Scorpec destroyers, and it's kind of one of the things that makes them durable. Okay, all it does is it's -1 to wound. I'll explain how that works in a bit. I should probably load a map,
Right, we're gonna get cool maps.
Yep, we do get maps.
Forget about that.
Maps, tools, and terrain, maps.
What did he say it was called?
Whirling Dervish. It actually should be, if you go to the Scorpec Destroyer's datasheet from the drop-down menu in the upper left, you actually can, it'll actually be under their datasheet.
Whirling Onslaught. It should be on their datasheet. How do I do that?
Okay, so you're on Wahapedia, right?
Yes.
And you're in the Necron's faction?
Yes.
All right, there are 2 ways to get to it. So there's the skull in the lower right. which opens that up. Or if you scroll all the way to the top, there's a tab that says data sheets on the upper left.
Well, wait, give me a moment. I'm just gonna add a capture so, people see what I'm actually doing. Just gonna quickly put it on my screen. Okay. Yes. So I'm gonna click on the skull. Oh.
Right. Well, no, you hover over the skull, it'll give you a list. Under elites is
destroyers, yes.
Yeah. And then if you go there,
I see Whirling Onslaught, yes.
Is that what it's called? It's called Whirling Onslaught.
Yes.
Huh. I thought it was called Whirling Dervish. Oh well. I don't play Necrons. You will find that out multiple times.
Yeah.
Let us load. This map looks suitably awesome. When you load a map from your saved things, you do what's called an additive load. And because it'll load both these together instead of just loading the thing. So hopefully this does not just implode.
Oh, that looks nice.
Mine's still loading. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I got a bit of an overkill PC because I built it in January of last year.
Okay, I see how it is.
I'm gonna use 3070 for a really great price.
Wow. That's really odd how it is set up on... I've never seen them set up on a pedestal like this.
Do the units actually work, Don't they just fall through? It might... Because I'm afraid of clipping issues.
That works.
Okay.
See? There it is.
There's the little guy.
Yeah, I'm going to put him back with my army. Yeah, this is a base. So what is...
It looks like Tau base, maybe?
Possibly. I don't know. It definitely looks like a Tau base. It was made with Tau components at least, because these round things at the top are definitely Tau bits.
It's round, and there's a lot of orange and light blue. Yep, I think that's Tau.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure there are other...
Oh, for sure, the street lamp or whatever that is, that's absolutely Tau. Yeah. Well, probably not a street lamp, but it looks like
There's
one.
The street lamp. Yep, they have two street lamps. This is definitely a Tau base.
Yes.
Okay.
They actually care about their people enough to provide illumination.
So we're going to do some teaching of the basics before we actually start a game. Go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and put these guys over here. You want to grab maybe your unit of Immortals or your 10-man, like one of these units.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the Immortals, sure.
Yeah, just not the massive unit of 20 warriors. So
yeah, got the Immortals.
Yeah. Okay. Take a sip of my soda. Go ahead and open the Immortals datasheet, and I'll because that's kind of the important thing here.
Okay. Immortals. No, that's Immotech.
They're under troops.
Troops. Immortals, yes.
Okay. So I'm going to teach you the basics here.
Okay.
Of just what a unit does. So first off, looking at it, we did note that it is a troops choice. Because that's where it is on there. I didn't have you build the list, but being a troop choice or an elite choice, those actually matter.
Yes.
Sorry. At the bottom of their data sheet, you can see where it says faction keywords and keywords. So these keywords they interact with things. So obviously, faction keywords, they are Necrons, and dynasty, this is Novak, that's the dynasty you selected.
Okay.
Or I selected for you. Below that, we have keywords. Infantry. They're infantry. A lot of things will specify, say, hey, this weapon wounds infantry on a 2+. Or breachable terrain says infantry, beasts, and swarms can move through its walls without having to, go around.
Okay.
And then you have core. Now, core determines whether or not, how it interacts like within your army. Like I believe your Technomancer can resurrect a model from a core unit. Not everything has core, although honestly looking at your army, I think you have, aside from the aside from the characters and the scarab swarms, everything else is core.
Okay.
Which is fine.
Tarzan can resurrect by himself, so yes.
But yeah, he does have a self-resurrection ability. But this one's like the Technomancer like can resurrect a model, or it can resurrect D3 warriors if it targets a warrior. That's why you have that big blob of 20, because as I kill it down, you're just be like, D3 come back, D3 come back, D3 come back.
Yeah.
And it's just really tanky.
Oh, you thought you killed me, but actually...
And you actually have a mechanic called Reanimation Protocols that we'll get into.
Oh, yeah.
Because you do pick yourself back up. All right, now let's go up to the stat line at the top there, starting with M. M, I'm sure you could guess, is movement. This is the number of inches you can move.
Right, this is not a great game. This is a measure game.
Yeah. And when you're picking up a model, if you hold tab, it'll give you the measuring stick. And if you hit escape, the model will go back to where you had picked it up from if you want to cancel.
Okay.
So, for instance, your Immortals move 5. They're not very fast. Meanwhile, my Guardsman moves 6. They're about normal for infantry. So,
okay.
Your Immortals are a little on the slow side. Next on that list, we have WS, which stands for Weapon Skill. Or, as I like to call it, your bonk skill. But we can't say that because the other one is already BS. This is your ability to hit targets in melee. Every time you roll an attack with a weapon or just close combat attack that these guys make, the first thing you do is you roll versus their weapon skill. We'll get into that when I show you how to do attacks and stuff. But this is basically how good are they in close combat. And 3+ is pretty good. Not amazing, but it's pretty good. Mine are only 4+. Tau have a 5+.
Well, because Tau cannot melee.
Well, Tau infantry can't melee anymore. The new codex, you can actually build close combat commanders, and they're insane. Like actual genuine threats. The next one.
Well, yeah.
The next one is Ballistic Skill. This is your ability to land, like actually hit units with your ranged weapons. And then you have Strength. Strength is how strong the unit is, like physically, their ability to punch things. Most melee weapons either use this strength or modify this strength to use. I believe both of us, neither of us have like an actual close combat. Actually, my sergeant does. My sergeant I equipped with... Nope, never mind. I messed up. He's supposed to have... Oh, no, I straight up didn't give it to him. He's supposed to have a chainsword. But that doesn't modify his strength.
Okay.
It just gives him 1 extra attack. So... that's how physically strong it is. Toughness is that inverse. Toughness is what I use when I'm attacking you to compare to the strength of whatever weapon I'm using against you. Toughness 5 is pretty tough. My dudes are toughness 3. Space Marines are toughness 4. So Immortals are kind of chunky, although, you know, like Gravis Armor Space Marines are toughness 5 as well. But like,
well, they are called Immortals for a reason.
Yes. Then you have the number of wounds. So the attack sequence, I'm not going to go through, well, like I said, I'll go through it again, but basically the attack sequence is you do a hit, a wound, the enemy makes a save based off of whatever save they have, and if they fail, they take a number of wounds equal to the damage of their weapon. In this case, you only have 1 wound. So Immortals are tough, but most Space Marines have 2 wounds. So they're tough to hurt, but once you can actually hit them and hurt them, they're not that hard to take apart. barring reanimation protocols, of course. Whereas, you know, my Guardsmen also only have 1 wound. Obviously, 1 wound is the bottom end of the wound spectrum. But if we go over and look at, say, Trajan, see how he's 6 of 6?
Yeah.
That's because this is it displaying his 6 wounds. You have to do 6 damage past his defenses in order to actually kill him. And even then, he's got other stuff. But we'll get to that. If we take a look at the weapons, while we're on wounds, if we take a look at the weapon, these guys are equipped with Gauss blasters. You can see they are damage 1. So anytime this thing actually does damage to a target, it will knock off a wound.
Okay.
Which usually means it kills a Guardsman. And then the next one, A, on the stat line, is attacks. When you're in close combat, this is the default number of attacks you make.
Okay.
You make 2. I only make 1.
But there's a lot of you.
Yeah. Space Marines make 2, and also if you charge or they charge, they get an extra 1, and they get a bunch of special stuff. These are not close combat boys. Your close combat boys are these boys.
Yeah, the Scoffex, yeah.
Yeah, and these guys will do plenty fine in close combat, just because how many there are. All right, leadership. Leadership is funky. It has to do with morale. If you lose a bunch of models in a turn, but the unit's still around, if you have to roll a d6. If the d6, and I'll explain this in more detail when we get to that point, but if this d6 plus the number of models lost is greater than your leadership, the unit loses 1 guy because 1 guy runs away or falls apart or something, and then you have to roll what's called a combat attrition test, which might cause more people to run away. Now, the thing is, you're a leadership 10. Like, almost across the board here. And like I said,
Necrons don't run away.
I think the only units you have that can reasonably run away are these 2 warrior squads. And even then, it's not super likely. Because, like, if I have to kill at least 5 Immortals for the Immortals to run. There's only 5.
Yeah.
I have to... These guys are each 1 model. If I kill any models, the unit's gone. Yep. Like, aside from the warriors, you don't have to worry about leadership. And even then, I have to kill at least 5 of them.
Yeah.
And then only then you will fail on rolling a 6 on that d6.
Yeah.
So, of course, if I kill 10 of them, you will automatically fail. But that only this unit has to deal with that. And let me tell you, if I'm killing 10 Necrons in a turn, you're in trouble. Like, if I'm killing 10 out of that unit in a turn, that unit is in trouble. Okay.
That's why we have reanimation protocols.
Indeed. I will note, though, if the entire unit dies, reanimation protocols don't take effect anymore.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, so. And then our last stat here, obviously it has the base. That's just telling you what size base it's supposed to be on. But our last stat is save. If they hit you and they wound you, this is what you will roll against to see if your armor or like inbuilt defensive abilities will cause it to deflect. You have a 3-up save. You have the same save as a Space Marine.
Oh.
That means
that's quite high, I would say. I would think.
Yeah, it's on the high end. Yeah, I have a 5. I have to roll a 5 or a 6 for that to bounce, assuming you don't have any AP. For example, the Gauss blasters on those Immortals are AP -2, meaning I subtract 2 from that roll. I literally.
So you would have to roll a 7 on a 6-sided die,
which means I can't pass it.
Yeah.
So anytime those Gauss blasters hit a Guardsman, that Guardsman's dead. You obviously have to also wound, and we'll get into that. So they're not quite as lethal as that sounds, but they're quite lethal.
Yeah, I have watched some battle reports, so I'm kind of,
Okay.
I know a little bit. It's just...
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's get into some basics of movement here. So movement, obviously the game will basically take care of this for you. But the important part is with measuring, and the game take care of this for us, is that it's measured from you measure the distance from the same point on the base at start and finish. Because like if you measure from this side of the immortal, but go till this is 6 inches away, you gain like an entire extra inch of movement on each model. And if you do that over the course of the 5 turns of a game, they get like an entire free movement phase, right? And of course, when you have big models that are like 2-inch wide bases, like these over here.
Oh, yeah.
Or like a big one that they made them really say it is like these tanks. Because the front of this tank to the back of this tank's like 3-4 inches.
Oh, yes.
So if I
That's
measure,
a lot of extra movement.
Yeah, that's a lot of extra movement. Not that unit will ever move, but because that particular unit does not need to see you to shoot you, so he will just hide in the back. And no, you can't outrange him. It's a 240-inch range for reasons. Is it still 240? Yeah, it's still 240-inch range. He can shoot.
It's like more than this entire map, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is definitely.
Yeah, this one is like 60 inches across, and not even.
Yeah, like 240 is way out here.
Oh, yes, you can shoot the army at the next table.
Fun fact, there's a weapon called the Death Strike missile in the Imperial Guard Codex that has a literal infinite range. And one Games Workshop store called another Games Workshop store, I believe in 2 different parts of Britain, and said, hey, we're going to shoot a Death Strike missile into one of your games over there. And the store they called accepted.
Nice.
So that was fun. But, so, that's just a basic thing. The game basically takes care of that for us, but if you ever find yourself playing in person, just know that that's a thing.
Yeah.
2 is a thing called unit coherency. So, these 5 immortals are a unit, okay?
Yeah.
It is a unit of 5 models. So, a model is one model, and a unit is the unit from the datasheet.
Okay.
When a unit moves, barring, I believe vehicles have to have a special thing, but most vehicles do not come in units, and so are not relevant here today. Your models must be within 2 inches of at least one other model from the same unit.
Okay.
It is important to make sure you remember this because A, it affects how you move, and B, if there are models outside of coherency, you have to pick a model and kill it, and keep killing models till your unit is back in coherency.
Ooh.
So, like, if I shuffle these, if you have, like, this situation where you have, like, this big old gap between them, one of these blocks has to die in their entirety.
Oh.
And that's out of phase, so no reanimation protocols.
Oh, yes, of course.
So make sure you pay attention to coherency. And this is also important because when you come back, when you get shot at, you decide which model takes the save to possibly die. And, you know, if you have them split like this where they're, you know, kind of close, but you want to make sure you don't kill that guy, right?
Yeah.
Because if you lose one model, you take that model, you're going to lose 2 more models.
Yeah.
So, when it comes to move, that's the basics of, like, movement. You move up to their characteristic, and you move, and you must stay within unit coherency. So, you got to make sure, so you can't, like, take these immortals and split them into 5 individual immortals running around the board.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So I think the easiest way to do this is I'm actually just gonna. By the way, if you sweep them up, if you pick them up and then hit a number key, it will, like if you hit 1, it will line them up for you.
Mm.
There you
Oh,
go.
these number keys, yes.
Yes, number keys. And so I think.
Well, I don't have numbers there. I have, special letters.
So I think the easiest way for me to demonstrate the exactly how movement, shooting, and everything works is we're just gonna play a turn real quick, okay?
Okay.
So hold on, I'm gonna set your boys up.
Okay.
And it will also allow me to explain some of the terrain, because if you notice, you can hover over the terrain and you'll for a second.
I noticed.
Yeah.
Hey.
The big ones you're looking for are light cover and dense cover. The others do mean something important, but light and dense cover are the things that matter the most. Is this an obstacle? Yeah, it's an obstacle. Okay, I'm going to let you go first. And so here's the basic turn order of the game. You start with the command phase. This is where you do command abilities. I believe My Will Be Done and maybe your Resurrection are command phase abilities. The Resurrection might be an end of movement phase ability. You'll have to not quote me on that one and have to look it up as we play. But as you can see, it's a point where at the top of the turn you have to do these things. You also get a command point. We'll just say you have 1 command point. Because this is another resource you can decide to use throughout the game, and that's what you spend on stratagems. If you scroll down on the Immortal data sheet, you can see the stratagems that they can be affected by, and notice that they have a CP cost. So it's like 1 CP, 2 CP up in the upper right corner of each of those little cards.
Yeah.
Right. So, and you spend command points. You get a command point back during your command phase. I'm going to put an asterisk next to that because there's a bunch of new missions that are the new tournament pack out that are the new official missions. And they have stipulations on how you get that command point back. But just asterisk there, that's when you get that back.
Okay.
You get 1 command point per turn, plus technically we start with some, but this time we're starting at 0. So it's the top of your command phase. You don't have any command abilities because you don't have a lord or anything on the field, but you got a command point now. We actually have, over by the scoreboard here, over here, we actually have, yeah, if you see right here, player B, that's you, and player A, it says player A command, or player B command points.
So I'm gonna get 1.
Right, so you get 1.
Okay.
The primary thing, so from the core rulebook, since those are the stratagems we're using, command points can be used for 3 main things. I'm sure there are some more niche ones, but these are the 3 big ones. For 1 command point, you can reroll like an attack, a save, a wound roll, or a damage roll, or like an advance. You basically can reroll 1 dice for 1 command point. It is restricted because you can use a stratagem only once per phase. And the actual list of things you can reroll is limited, but it's mostly like attacks, like hit rolls, wound rolls, saves, and like advances, which I will explain advances in a moment. So I actually hate to interrupt this, but I really do need to use the restroom. Is it all right if I go ahead and pop out for just a moment?
Sure, for sure.
All right, you say hello to your chat for me. I'll be right back.
Oh yes, I will. Hello, chat. This is really cool. This is a lot of good stuff. Orders issued, marker lights, auto pass morale, +2 hit, +2 wound. Oh, so those are modifiers, I see. Points for the rounds. Terrain feature tokens. Oh. So those are for like this stuff to put on so it's easier to see. I see. Probably. Psychic powers, army tokens, objectives, deployment zones. The deafening goals. Open table and terrain controls. Don't want to do that. Kill team rules. Don't know what that is. Base. 1 at 1625, 18/24 rank checker. This is a 912. Well, I have 30, so I think that's like most of this board. Let me see, tab. Yeah, this whole board is stupid inches. 44 inches across. And I should be like within range right now, shouldn't I? Yeah, 18.8. I'm in range.
You are definitely in range, yes. I have returned.
Okay. Okay.
So.
I'm just like looking around the map, exploring.
Command phase. Got your command point. Then we go into the movement phase. And this is where you will choose units to move. Obviously, we only have the one unit for this demonstration. But so here, go ahead and move your Immortals. Now, your Immortals can choose to do a series of different movements. So just moving their their actual distance listed there, that's called a normal move.
Yeah.
You just move that inch. You can also do what is called an advance. An advance is you move the normal move plus d6 extra inches.
Okay.
Advance tends to restrict the things you can do. I believe your Gauss blaster is not assault. Yeah, it is rapid fire. So if you advance, you cannot shoot or charge unless you have a rule that says otherwise. So you can choose to move 5 and act normally, or you can choose to move 5 plus d6 and act and basically not be able to shoot or charge.
How far away? Oh, that's actually close enough.
True. Although I will tell you, we haven't gotten to the types of guns yet, but if you can get within 15, that would be good for you.
Yeah, I just saw that. I just tried the rapid fire thingy, and that I get double on the number of attacks if I, move
Exactly.
How the range. So that's what I was measuring.
Soda.
Equally.
Glug glug.
So yeah.
And just to explain how the terrain a bit is area terrain. Are you having trouble selecting them? That's because you're on.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of. Oh, right, I see it.
You're on the. Yeah, there you go. You got to put that.
Yeah.
So obstacles. If you're within 3 inches of an obstacle and in between, and that obstacle covers any part of the base of the model, it provides whatever benefits it provides. And area terrain, if you're like, say, the area terrain, this bowl thing, area terrain offers its cover if you're just in it or touching it. Note this is a per model basis rather than a unit. So you could hide some dudes behind this rock and move closer. I don't know if you can still be rapid fire if you do that.
No.
No. So you'd have to move up past the rock, or you could give it up. And also, as a note, rapid fire, like per model basis. So, like, if a couple of the guys are within 15, but the others aren't, the guys who are within 15 still get double shots.
Okay. Do I need to, do I just target the unit as a whole, the closest model, or how does
Targeting a
that work?
unit, there is actually... So, targeting it just needs to be within range, true line of sight, and not obscured by terrain. So, true
Okay.
line of sight means that if we zoom down here, there's, like... You can actually see the model, like even just a tiny part of the model, but you can actually see the model. But there's also certain types of terrain called obscuring, like this center piece here, this central tower, which is a obscuring area terrain. If that's in between you, even if you can see the model, you can't see them.
Okay. Yeah, no, what I was, asking about is if I need to see just one model from the unit or the whole unit.
Just one model.
Just one model. Okay.
Right. Again, this is calculated on a per model basis. So if 3 of you guys could see one model, but 2 of them can't see any models, only the 3 can shoot.
Sure. Yeah, I was more like about measuring distance if I need to, if I just measure to the closest one for me, the most convenient one. Yeah. Okay. So in command phase, I would have to, use command protocol or what stratagem or
Don't worry about hitting the controls over here. We're just doing a little demonstration here. Yeah, you do have command protocols, which is an army thing, but I'm just sticking with showing you how to do the basics controls right now.
So yeah.
You'll have the command protocols selected when we actually play our little 1,000-point game. So at this point, you're in the command phase, or you did your command phase, you got your command point, don't have any abilities, now you have to decide to move.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna measure from like your sergeant. 15 inches would be like around this point, I think. I can actually, see from behind the cover. Kinda.
Yeah, you might be able to get a guy or 2 behind this obstacle.
Yeah, I think so.
And then when I shoot back, assuming you don't... I mean, I highly doubt you'll wipe this unit. You only have 10 shots. You would have to hit and wound with everything.
Yeah.
Which isn't impossible, but it's not super likely. And yes, I am kind of set up to lose this one. I have a vastly less powerful unit against yours.
So I'm just gonna select these 3 and move them up. I need to grab them. Then I start measuring. Like the 5 inches would be like around here. Those ones are gonna be the attackers. This one
yeah, and by the way, this is
4.2, so
yeah,
he can see the ones in front.
By the way, as a note, this obstacle, you cannot stand on top of it because it is unstable. See, that says unstable position? That's what that means. You can't stand on top of it.
Can this guy see anybody within 15 inches? No.
No. So this one guy will not get double shots.
Either that or I move him a bit forward. Nah. I could move him like right here. And
you're kind of blocked in. You'd have to give up one of these guys in cover to...
Yeah, I'm gonna just do it like this, I guess.
Okay. So, since that was your only unit, it's the end of your movement phase. Now we go to psychic phase. Your psychic phase is done forever.
Yes, I'm a Necron. We don't get psychic bullshit.
That was your first and only psychic phase. And I don't have any psychers either, so we're not really going to do anything. I can have psychers. I didn't bring any.
I think doesn't like Orican Or one of the Necron Lords use the Psychic Phase for some bullshit. Time manipulation bullshit, maybe.
They might.
Yeah.
Alright. So now, after Psychic, so it's Command, Movement, Psychic. Now we go to Shooting.
Ooh.
Now you only have one unit to shoot, but you can select a unit to shoot and then declare a target.
Well, if I select the unit, so that Guardsman unit?
Yeah, the only unit
Okay.
here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna select that. And then I roll, or do I need to do anything else?
Okay, so you're declaring this unit, so now you determine how many shots you got with what weapon. Now, obviously, you only have the one weapon that each of them all have, the Gauss Blaster. And you said you had 4 of them in rapid fire?
Yes.
So each of the guys in rapid fire, because it's rapid fire 1, will fire 2 shots. And then the one guy who's out of rapid fire can still see, but he will get to fire 1 shot.
So I get 9 shots.
Now, the fun thing here is you see these buttons?
Yeah.
Those let you add dice to this mat.
So
Here.
9.
Let me get rid of those ones. Oh, you need 2 more.
Yeah. Ah,
there you go.
There they are.
So pick them up.
Yes.
As a group. I like to give them a little shake to cluster them together. And now drop them on this box. Boop. That roll was okay. So
they hit on. That was the WS
BS
number. BS. So 3+.
Yeah. So 3s and higher. One of the things you can do to see right here where it says delete.
Yeah.
If you right click that, it will delete everything and below. So
yes.
You have hit 6 times. So now those are the hits. You take your successful hits and you roll wounds. You are strength 5 versus my toughness of 3. So go ahead and roll it now.
Okay.
Because your strength of your weapon, because you are using a strength 5 Gauss Blaster, is higher than my toughness, but not double my toughness, you wound on a 3 or higher.
Okay, so I can delete once. So that's 4.
Right, and now I come over here, and normally I would then roll saves, but your AP is -2. I only have a 5-up save, and I don't have access to take cover or light cover, because if I did, I could get back to a 5-up save with a command point. But so now I basically, at this stage, I just got to pick 4 dudes to take a wound. Or rather, I allocate a wound, which kills a guy, and then I allocate a wound, which kills a guy, then I allocate a wound, which kills a guy, which kills a guy. And 4 dudes are dead.
Okay.
Ow. Okay, that's shooting. As shooting comes to an end, we come to the charge phase. Now, you're at 15 inches, so you're not close enough to charge.
Okay.
So we're at 15 inches. You're not close enough to charge, but normally if you were within 12, you can declare a charge. And I'll show you that on my turn, because I will probably be close enough to at least try. Okay, so charge phase, you have no charges. Fight phase, no one is in combat. Well, I'll show you that on my turn if I make it. I might fudge it so that I do make it to at least show you.
Okay.
All right, and then after the after the fight phase comes the morale phase. This is when, just like before how I said you roll the d6, if you lost any models, well, I've lost some models. I have a leadership of 7, and I lost 4. So
on a 3 or higher, you lose a model.
Actually, on a 3 is a 7. It has to be higher than my leadership. Which is actually
yeah.
It's actually funny, because I have a strat that lets me turn this d6 into a d3 so I couldn't fail, but we're not doing that right now. So on a 4+, I fail. I did not fail.
Okay.
Just to show you what would happen if I failed. If I failed, say I rolled that 4, one guy would run away, And then I would roll. How many were left? Would there be left? There would be 5 left. I would roll 1d6 for each model in the unit.
Yeah.
And any ones I roll, another guy runs away.
Okay.
Unless the unit is below half strength, then it is 1s and 2s.
Okay.
As you note, they would not have 1 away. You would have only killed 1 extra guy here because I rolled pretty nicely. And of course, I actually rolled a 1 and passed that morale save. Okay, and then so that's the end of the morale phase. We come to my command phase.
Okay.
I would get a command point. I would move. I pretty much know exactly where I'm going to move.
Into the cover, of course.
Yeah, directly here, because it also means you're not necessarily that far away. It's 8 inches. That's a little far, but we're going to do it anyways for the sake of showing you. Okay, so I move here. That's my movement phase. I don't have an officer, which happens at the start of my shooting phase. I didn't advance. I didn't do any of that. So we're going here. So now I'm going to shoot at you.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. So hold on. I got 5 guardsmen and a sergeant with a bolt gun. I'm going to start with the sergeant with the bolt gun. These are 2 shots hitting on 4s. Oh, hey, I both hit. And these will... I don't know why I rolled these separately. You're toughness 5, not 4. So these will wound on 5s because I'm shooting a toughness 4 weapon. And your toughness is higher, but not double.
Okay.
So I got 1 wound.
So
you will pick a dude before you roll. You will pick who you're going to have roll. Cough, cough, this guy.
Yeah.
Right? And you will roll 1d6. Now here's the thing. That guy has light cover. He gets +1 to his save. So as long as you don't roll a 1, he will be fine. Which it's really good you were in cover, because he would have died if you weren't. Now this is just 1 weapon in the unit. Because I have 5 more guardsmen in rapid fire range. These are actually basically going to be the same. Hitting on 4s. 4 hits. Wounding on 5s. They did nothing.
No wounds.
Welcome to Guardsman Infantry squads, by the way. Basically, you're going to watch me do that 7 times every turn this game. So I hope you're ready to do that. Okay, that was my shooting. I was not close enough for a grenade, but so no demonstrations of that, unfortunately. We're going to go into the charge phase. I'm going to go ahead and declare a charge. You have an option here. You may spend a command point during the charge phase, after I've declared a charge phase, or charge, to have a unit that is being charged fire Overwatch. Sorry, I was a burp there. Overwatch is like a regular shooting attack, except you only hit on 6s, and obviously it's during my turn.
Yeah.
When I charged you. So would you like to fire Overwatch?
I think so.
Yeah, there's really no reason not for you not to.
So yeah, I get to fire with all my dudes, right?
Yep. So boop, you spend your command point, so you're at 0 now. And you will get the full 10 shots because you're within 15 of everybody.
Okay. 10d6.
Right? You will only hit on 6s because of it's firing Overwatch.
And I hit with nothing.
Alas, that is too bad. It happens, don't worry. I'm not certain in a real game that you would actually fire with a unit of Immortals because they're not that big. But like when you have like this 20-man unit of Gauss Flayers firing 40 shots,
yeah,
it becomes dangerous to charge them.
Yeah.
Okay. So now to charge, what I will do is I will roll 2d6. And that's how far I can move. I can only move if I can move far enough to get within 1 inch of one of your models. I measured it earlier. The closest distance is 8.2, which means I need an 8. Cry.
And you get a 4.
So this is where I would spend a command point to re-roll a charge. And I am doing this just for the sake of demonstration, but I will fudge this so that I do make it so that you can see a fight phase, because there's literally in reality there's no reason for you to move from the spot and not just mow me down.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, the reroll worked. We got a 9. So now I can move 9 inches, which I don't need to move a full 9 inches. Alright, this guy can go a little further, this guy can go a little further. So, we're now in combat. Or what is called being within engagement range of the enemy. Engagement range is 1 inch. If your unit is within engagement range, it's locked in combat. Which means it cannot be shot. And, unless it has rules that allow it to do so, it cannot shoot.
Okay.
And the only movement it can make is to fall back.
Yeah.
Which I know it's called fall back, but a secret about falling back is that you don't actually have to fall back towards your board edge. You can actually fall forward.
No.
There are actually armies that have a fallback that can charge on turns where they fall back, and will charge a unit, fall back from that, and charge another unit, and just be on the other side of the board. And be like, I'm over here now. It's a real thing. Okay, so that was the charge phase. This is where I would go through and do all my other charges. Overwatch is a stratagem, and like other stratagems, you can only use it once per phase. So you can only ever Overwatch with 1 unit in your army. This is why you don't do it with the Immortal, and you do it with the 40 Gauss Flare shots.
Yeah.
So, now we go to fight phase. In the fight phase, the person whose turn it is selects a unit of theirs that is charged. So the basic thing is that charging units fight first. Or rather, charging units and units that have a rule that say they fight first, fight first. Because if you have a unit that fights first, even if they haven't charged, you'll get to pick to have one fight after I choose my first one.
Okay.
So let's say I charge with 3 guys, or 3 units. If you don't have any fights first, I'll get to fight with all 3 units first. But if you do, I get to fight with 1, and we alternate until one of us is out and then the others do it. In this case, we're only doing these 2 units, so I will fight. So the first thing you do when you fight, when you select a unit to fight, is you do your pile in. Unless you have a rule that says otherwise, you can pile in 3 inches. In order for a model to attack, one of 2 things needs to be true. It needs to either be within 1 inches of an enemy model, or if it's within half an inch of a friendly model from its unit that is also within half an inch of an enemy, it can fight through them.
Okay.
It basically allows you to fight in ranks. So that way, like, huge units are not like, oh, only 10 of these 30 guys can fit anyways.
Yeah.
But it lets you get more guys in. Okay. So I have piled in. Everybody can attack. I have 6 guys. I have a sergeant and a chainsword. So I have 8 attacks. God, I miss being a Catachan. In a Catachan, I'd literally have 24 attacks out of these guys. They're not quite 24. I'd have 21 attacks out of these guys. And they'd be base strength 4, not base strength 3. Not that it matters in this case. All right, and I'm just throwing my sergeant in here as well because her attacks are entirely identical. She just has more of them.
Okay.
So I hit on 4s. Oh, that was a good one. And I wound on 5s. Nothing. Welcome to the infantry, son. So, that was my fight phase. We whacked you and did nothing. Now, all the charging units have fought. So once all the units that fight first have fought, then, starting with the person whose turn it isn't, so starting with you, you will select one unit to fight, and we will alternate units that don't fight first but haven't fought yet.
Okay.
So in this case, because I charged you, you get to fight back. By the way, hopefully this is spelling out why this move was a really bad idea.
Yeah. I completely understand how it was a bad idea. But, Immortals being Immortals and your guys being kind of weak.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't get to pile in, right?
Yes, you do. When you select a fight, you can pile in.
Okay, so I'm gonna pile in, so this guy can actually...
Oh, there is actually one more stage to the fight I forgot to mention, but I'm not going to be able to do it. After you fight, you can do what's called a consolidate, which lets you move another 3 inches.
Okay. I'm just...
Both these moves, you have to move closer to the nearest enemy that you are engaged with.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna pile in these two, and that's it.
Yep.
Everybody else is in rank.
And no, if you kill them all, you still get to consolidate. So you can technically kill them all and then move 3 inches this way. That's actually one of the things that makes melee units really fast is they move, they charge, they get so basically up to 2d6 inches. They move 3 inches further to pile in, usually not a full 3 inches, but an extra inch or two. Then they kill their target and they move another 3 inches.
Okay.
So it makes them very, very fast.
So I get the A number of attacks? That's for melee?
Yes. Each model gets that many attacks.
So I get 10 attacks.
You hit on 3s, and you also wound on 3s because you're strength 4.
So,
and you are... I'm going to go ahead and add your dynasty in here. You are Novox, so you are AP 1.
Oh.
Actually, that might
actually... I hit with everything.
Go ahead and roll the wounds. I actually think I have to take back the AP 1 because I think you are... Nope, it was charged. Yep, so you are still AP 1. Okay, so you right-click this one.
Yeah.
And it'll delete all the ones above it. And that leaves us with 6.
6, yes.
You're AP 1. So I have a 6-up save. I need 1 6 for anybody to be alive. Ha 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 ha. Hello, Sergeant. Don't worry, this seems satisfying for now, but later, when it's not the only unit I have, this will be really annoying because you're like, I don't want to be in this corner, I want to be over there, please stop charging me.
Yeah.
You can't kill me, please stop body blocking. And now you get to consolidate, so if you want to move past this unit, you can. You have to stay within engagement range because there's a guy here. But you can, move these guys up a bit, right?
Yeah, yeah. That would make sense if there was, more units, right now.
Or more specifically, an objective.
Yeah.
Because there are
Right
objectives
now it doesn't matter.
Right now it doesn't matter, but I'm just making sure you know.
Yeah.
Then we would go to morale phase, in which I would need to roll a 1. So in morale phases, if you roll a 1, you auto pass regardless of modifiers. I did not roll a 1. He ran away.
Okay.
So the unit is dead. Your Immortals have beaten a single squad of Guardsman Infantry.
Yeah. Too bad there's 1,000 more.
Too bad I run 7 of them.
Yes.
Actually, put your Immortals back. I want to demonstrate some things on your end so that we can show some of your rules. It doesn't really matter necessarily where they are because... Who do I...
I'm just looking at the Reanimation Protocols. Each time an enemy unit shoots or fights, if it makes its attacks, if any models in this unit were destroyed as a result of those attacks, But this unit was not
Don't
destroyed.
mind me.
This unit,
I'm just gonna shoot the Immortals with my Basilisk real quick.
Sure.
So 2d6. So for many weapons, they have a random number of shots.
Yeah.
So the Basilisk Cannon fires d6 shots, but it's actually also got a special thing where you roll twice, pick the highest. So it gets 6 shots. Wow, that was really good. Okay, it will hit on 4s, and I believe it's strength. Ooh, it might not be strength 10. Strength 9. You're toughness 5. Oh, that's right. You're at the breakpoint. So this will only wound you on 3. So we'll hit on 4s. Now, hopefully I wound something. And wounds on 3s. So you have 2 wounds at AP minus 3.
Okay. So AP minus 3. So that would be.
You
I
can
have a
put them on
toughness of
these.
5. So that's how much
So you have 2 guys in cover as well.
Yeah.
So it's 3. It would go down to 4, 5, 6. So you would need 6s, but you get a +1 because you have cover.
And you hit with.
I hit with 2.
Okay.
Now, normally you might need to roll this one at a time. For instance, say if this guy wasn't in cover and only this guy was in cover, because only he gets it, but there's only 2. You have 2 guys in cover. So you need 5 ups to live. So 1 guy lives.
Okay.
So one of these 2 live.
So yeah, this guy gets killed. Correct.
Yep. And then I have 3 heavy bolter shots. They all missed. God, I remembered why I stopped playing guard. Okay, so now it's reached the end of my shooting, and now we can do your reanimation protocols.
Okay.
So you roll a number of d6 equal to the total wounds of dudes you lost. So for instance, for these Scorpec dudes, they've got 3, right? And if you lost
that would
2,
be 3d6, yeah.
Yeah, each. You have to roll a number of 5 ups, I think. Is it 5 ups or 6 ups?
Reanimation protocols. 5 ups.
Yeah, so you have to roll a number of 5 ups, or rather, you roll, and every number of 5 ups equal to the wound characteristic of the model. So, for instance, for the Scorpex, it's 3, and for the Immortals, it's 1. 1 guy gets back up. So if you lose 2 Scorpex, you roll 6 dice. If you get 3 5 ups, 1 of them gets back up. In this case, you only get 1 dice, but if you roll a 5 up, that guy gets back up.
I didn't, so the guy is dead.
Yeah, so he's down. He's down for good.
Does that activate every single time I'm wounded, or do I need to spend a command point?
It is every time you are shot.
Yeah.
So if I shoot you, if I had both units alive, shot you, killed 1, you would roll. Shot you, killed 1, you would roll again. It's after each unit is done shooting you.
Yeah. Shoots or fights, so it's even in melee, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Now note, you don't roll the whole thing. So like if another model would die, you would still only roll the 1 for that 1 guy. This guy's gone for good.
Yeah.
Now let's pretend you did roll a 5. That guy still died, but now you add an immortal back, basically that immortal, within unit coherency of this unit.
So 2 inches away. Yeah, got it.
Up to 2 inches away, which includes, over here to get closer. Yeah. You can actually, if several shooting phase do it, you can actually end up that guy dies, cut back here, that guy dies. You could actually end up doing something like this. I've seen this happen.
So yes, you destroy your Congo line.
Yeah, you just do the Congo.
Immortal Congo line. Yeah.
The Necron Congo. All right. So, any questions you run into during that kind of turn order?
Not really. I'm just, forgetting which letter means which, but I'm just gonna ask you for that whenever it's, important. No, reanimation protocols. I understand that. Command protocols. How does that work?
So if I remember correctly, command protocols. There's a set of protocols, and what you do is you select. You go through at the start of the game and you say, turn 1, it's going to be this. Turn 2, it's going to be that. Turn 3, it's going to be that. And you just select each of those until they've all been selected for turn 5. And then on that turn, that takes effect. And you don't have to tell me which ones you have in what order until you only have to reveal which one it was.
Okay. So must assign a different one of the command protocols below to each of the first 5 battle rounds. Sure.
Okay. Give me a moment. I'm just going to roll 2d3 here. 1 and 2.
Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Directive 1, Directive 2, what is that?
All right.
Do I like choose them, or is it like directive all of them are applied?
Okay, you pick one of them.
Okay, I see.
So when it reaches that turn, so you would go like Sudden Storm, Vengeful Stars, Hungry Void, whatever.
Yeah.
In whatever order that you have it set up, and when Sudden Storm came up, you would choose Directive 1 or Directive 2.
Okay.
And I believe as Novak, Hungry Void, the Hungry Void protocol.
The Hungry Void, yes.
You get both directives because you're Novak. So it's an element of timing.
Okay. Heroic intervention. Okay.
Oh, do you want me to teach you about heroic intervention?
Not really. I don't think it's that important.
It should not be that important in this matchup.
Okay.
I play Space Wolves, so I do it all the time.
Okay, yeah, sure. The heroic guys, yes, the Space Marines.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's Space Wolves specifically that do it. They have a whole strat that means that they can do it a lot. Okay, so I'm going to take my character here.
Sure. Oh.
Just set your Immortals down.
Okay.
Let's say it's the end of your charge phase, right?
Sure.
But I have this guy where if he is within enough to get within engagement range within 3 inches, right?
Okay.
He can declare a heroic intervention. And he gets to move into engagement range of whatever he's heroic intervening to. This is something that all characters can do. So this. I do not recommend doing it with your characters in particular because they are not close combat beat sticks, much like mine.
Isn't Razin like kind of close combat? Yeah, he is.
He's got okay.
But he only has melee weapons, you know?
Yeah, well, he's mostly a buff dude.
Yeah.
Like, he gives +1 to hit from My Will Be Done, Relentless March is +1 inch movements. He's got a whole bunch of, like, he's a noble, so he's got command protocols, so the command protocols actually matter. So he does only fight in melee, but he's only got 4 attacks.
Yeah.
He's not like not dangerous in melee, but he's not, he's not like a war boss on Squigosaur that has like 25 attacks. I believe it's actually like 12 attacks, and each one that doesn't do damage, he gets to go back to the beginning and re-roll them through.
Okay.
Or the 15 attack succubus from the Drakari. That has the same thing, where any one of them that doesn't do damage, they go back to the beginning and they basically get to make an extra attack. So like there's some really dangerous melee characters in there. None of them really exist in the Necron book. The Necrons have very good characters. Like these 3 characters are very good. They're just not melee beatsticks. These are your melee beatsticks. These guys are your melee beatsticks. And they hurt.
think there would be like 1 out of them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Nemesor Xandrex, you know, guy.
Yeah, he might be able to do something, but even then,
not Xandrex, the other, you know, Oberon.
Yeah,
Oberon.
Nemesor or it's Vanguard Oberon.
No, that's Vanguard Oberon, yeah. And probably, maybe, I don't know if there are any named characters in 9th edition, you know, named Flayed ones.
Yeah. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think there is one, but he's not got a data sheet. Even then, they're not Ragnar Blackmane with 10 2 damage attacks hitting on 2s, rerolling wounds with rerolling charges. Like,
yeah, like that Cornate guy.
Karn the Betrayer. Karn the Betrayer who has like 9 attacks and gets to fight twice.
And not even talking about that big demon of Korn. That actually attacked Korn. I'm terrible at remembering names.
The one that attacked Korn, Skarbrand?
Yeah, Skarbrand.
Yeah.
I would guess that guy has a lot of attacks.
Unfortunately, because they are an older codex, Cornet Greater Demons are kind of a wuss for their points. They are very fighty, just they cost a lot to do that.
Gotcha.
Whereas
they need a new codex.
Gotcha. Yeah, they need a new codex, yeah. Okay. So, do you see the little skull markers here?
Yes.
If you hit 2 over them, you can turn them into this sphere. Or this cylinder.
Oh, that's for objectives. I see.
These are objectives. In order to hold an objective, you have to have a model within 3 inches of the objective. If you and your opponent both have models within 3 inches of the objective, it is whoever has the most models within 3 inches of the objective who controls the objective. However, there is an ability called Objective Secured. Objective Secured means, screw that, I have Objective Secured. It doesn't matter how many models you have on the point. I control it as long as I have 1 Objective Secured model.
Okay.
And you don't. So if you also have 1, we go back to the number of models. Remember me mentioning that troops is kind of important?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the fundamental things that happens in most codexes is that when you've got a properly set up detachment, all your troop models gain Objective Secured. There's actually a custom dynasty setup for Necrons that gives them Objective Secured army-wide.
Okay.
It seems really good. It's just different. Today I went with something where you get to hit dudes.
Yes,
let me
I
tell
like to
you,
hit dudes.
Even if you're army-wide OBSEC, you do not have as much OBSEC as I do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of models. We're gonna need to reduce those numbers down.
I literally have 70 OBSEC bodies.
Yes.
I think you barely have, what is that, 20,
40.
30, 35. You've barely got 45 models total.
Yeah.
So, I decided that if I was going to play guard, probably not going to be fair to set you up with, like, the Relentless Expansionist one that's like, hey, you have a bunch of OBSEC, but not as much OBSEC as me.
Yeah.
Admittedly, my OBSEC is vastly squishier, but we'll deal with that. Okay, so these are the objectives. Like I said, there are often other rules for them. When they turn into the cylinder, that shows the 3-inch radius.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's handy.
Now let's see if I Aha! These are the deployment zones.
I see.
These are just where you can deploy.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy. All right. Do you have any questions about your setup here?
Not right now, I think.
Right. Do you want to go ahead and try starting to work our way through the 1,000-point game?
Sure.
Okay.
Let me just open tabs on every single unit I have. So that's the Warriors, that's Trazin.
Don't forget, if you hover over the units, you can see a lot of their stats as well.
Oh, yeah. Abilities. Objective secured.
Yep.
Yeah. That's not gonna be hard right for destruction.
For some reason,
Yeah, so
because my codex is old, the updated scripts do not have all my abilities on there, but that is fine.
Locust heavy destroyers, so
Those are your
that's
anti-tanky boys.
Yeah. Heavy support. Scoffex I already have, and Technomancer, Chronomancer, and Scarabs. The Silent King? Nope.
Nope. We could not afford the Silent King. Sorry.
Yeah. Get 10 shards? Nope. Oh, right, they are gonna be under HQ. So that was a Chronomancer and a Technomancer, and the Scarabs are in what? Oh, Canoptech Swarm, fast attack. I see.
Yeah. So, hold on, let me open your list on my screen as well. Or on my other screen. Boycruns. Okay. So, I'm going to kind of just go through your list for you, so you kind of understand what you're looking at here. You have the data sheets.
Yes.
So you have Trazin. You know what Trazin does.
Yeah. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, he does. Half of that is, by the way, what you get from just having a Necron Lord.
Yeah.
No, people generally don't run Trazin because the extra stuff Trazin does isn't really that important. But he is. It's not like you would run him and go, oh wow, that's a dumb idea. It's just they're like, wow, he does all this cool extra stuff. I just don't need it. Which is kind of a good place for a special character to be in that I don't really need him, but I can take him and it's a great option.
Sure.
All right, so your Chronomancer has the Aeon Stave, which is one of his default options, but he's also got Prismatic Obfuscatron. The Prismatic Deflector thingy. It's a Arcana for Cryptex, which is you won't find it on their sheet. It's a separate thing, but I can tell you exactly what it does. It doesn't matter any other conditions. If this guy isn't the closest model to a unit, he cannot be shot by that unit.
Okay.
So he has to be the closest model to a unit for that unit to target it. Now, our friend here, the Technomancer, has the Canoptic Cloak, which gives him a movement characteristic of 10 and the fly keyword. Now, the fly keyword means you can move over terrains and model and ignore them.
Okay.
You could also repair a dynasty model for D3 wounds. Once per, what is it, at the end of your movement phase? Yeah, at the end of the movement phase. Okay, so that's... Most everybody else comes as they are on the tin. You have Necron Warriors with Gauss Reapers. You have Scorpec Destroyers with 2 Threshers and 1 Reap Blade.
Okay.
2 separate low-cursed Heavy Destroyers with Gauss Destructors for that sweet, sweet anti-tank that you will definitely need. And you have a unit of 5 Immortals. I think the most complicated thing in your army is going to be dealing with the buffs from your characters.
Yeah.
And it will also be setting up your command protocols. Now, I shall go through my list, which is maybe a little bit more complicated. So if you want to come over here and look at my
Okay.
list. So I'm going to start with my characters. I have 3 characters, or rather two of them are characters. One of them's not a character. So I have a tank commander with Demolisher Cannon. He do the Daka. The Daka.
Ah, yes. A lot of Daka.
This is my company commander. He has Kirov's Aquila, which I might even have to look up to remember what that does, because it's been frickin' ages since I've actually used it. And then I have a platoon commander who has the Dagger of Tusak, which is going to let me do some outflanky shenanigans. I'll show you how that works. As for elites, I have 2 Meltagun command squads. It's basically 4 veterans with Meltaguns is all they are.
Okay.
And I have the Barbecue Boys. They are 3 flamers and a heavy flamer.
Okay.
We call them the Barbecue Boys because they're very mean. And we won't be using the strat that makes them extra mean today because we're sticking to core rulebook, but there's a strat that gives them +1 AP. So their flamers are all AP1 and the heavy flamers AP2. And one of the cool things about flamers is they auto hit.
Okay.
Then I have, for my troops, 7 infantry squads.
Yep.
They all have a Voxcaster in them for helping me give orders out. And then finally, I have a Basilisk for the Boom Boom Pow.
Ah, yes.
So that's my list. So I've also set your command points to 6, and my command points to 5 because I spent an extra relic.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Now, let us begin. So the first thing we would do is we roll off for who to decide who is the attacker or the defender. So go ahead and roll yourself a D6. I've got a 1.
I've got a 6.
All right. You may choose whether or not you want to be the attacker or the defender. If you're the attacker, I get to select a side, but I also have to deploy a unit first. If you're the defender, you get to pick the side, but you have to deploy a unit first. So do you want to make me the defender so that I have to pick and deploy first? Or do you want to be the defender yourself?
I think I want you to be the defender.
Okay. I'm going to take Lazy Gamer side over here.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and deploy my Basilisk right there.
Okay.
So my Basilisk will be right there.
Those destroyers aren't a unit, right?
Yes, I got you 2 separate destroyers.
Okay. And the Scoffex are a unit?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, how far away does this reach? This reach is 6 inches. Okay. Okay. That's alright. Well, in that case, I think I'm gonna deploy my smaller unit of warriors. I would say...
Oh, one additional thing. Your Warlord is Trazen, and his Warlord is like -1 damage.
What does that mean?
Anything that hits anytime a weapon that hits him, its damage characteristic is reduced by 1 to a minimum of 1.
Okay.
So, like, basically anything that hits him does 1 less damage.
Let me move them so they aren't through the thing. Yep. I think around here is fine.
Okay. So you've deployed 1 unit?
Yes.
I'm going to... Oh, okay, I've made a slight mistake. We
Oh?
have to declare reserves before we start deploying. So I'm going to do that now before I do anything else. But the Barbecue Boys and the Dagger of Tusock officer are going to use the Dagger of Tusock for the outflank.
So what does that mean?
Basically, on turn 2, they're going to come in somewhere on the sides.
Okay. And you can do that with whatever, or...
It is the officer that has the dagger and 1 infantry unit with them.
Oh, so they can move to reserves only. Yeah, sure.
Right.
Okay.
Now, you can spend command points to put things in reserve, but there's not really a good reason to do that here outside of I have an artifact that lets me do it for free with reduced limitations.
Okay. Do these guys fly? What's their rank?
Who flies?
The destroyers.
The destroyer should fly, right?
Yeah, I like it. Makes sense, kinda, but I'm not sure. I'm just trying.
We check the locust heavy destroyers and check their keywords. Keywords: infantry core, fly.
Okay, so they ignore terrain, right?
Yep.
When moving.
And like vertical distance, so they could move from like down here to up here for only the distance it takes to move laterally.
Oh, right. So that would be like... Oh, yeah. I don't know how to do it, but...
Well, sometimes it's hard. It would be like 5 inches. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You got plenty of movement. These things move 8 inches.
No, just grab. Thank you. I'm gonna put one right here then, I think. Oh.
Just press F on him. Boop. You'll have to be careful because of wobbly model syndrome. This central piece is going to be a pain.
Oh, yes, I think so. Right.
Like, I don't even know if I want to go through it. Oh, okay, you've deployed a thing. That's right.
Yes.
Time to put down an infantry squad. Infantry squads! Oh! Yeah. I have placed an infantry squad. Did I plan it? Not particularly.
So I'm just gonna take this. No. These guys and move them right around here. Let me just straighten them out. So, crap. Grab. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay.
Okay, so you're setting them there. I shall place another infantry squad. We'll place this one over here. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take my Chronomancer and put him...
Now, did you see what the Chronomancer actually does?
Yes.
He gives up the 5-up invuln.
Oh. I'm just looking at his... sheet. Not the plus... Oh, right, yeah.
Right. By the way, to explain, a invulnerable save can't be adjusted. So if you have an invulnerable save and an armor save, and for any reason your armor save ends up less than your invulnerable save, you use your invulnerable save instead.
Okay.
And there are some units that have like a 6-up armor, but like a 4-up invuln. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the guy like right here.
Okay. This guy has the prismatic thing, so yeah, he's perfectly safe. Try to keep your other characters within 3 inches of a unit that has at least 3 models, okay? It activates what's called Lookout Sir, which prevents me from shooting that character.
Okay.
Or a vehicle model, like if you have a big vehicle model.
Sure.
Which I don't know if you do. I think you only have, like, infantry and stuff.
Destroyers are infantry. Interesting.
Yeah, they count as infantry. It lets them move through breachable terrain and stuff like that.
Yeah. Kind of makes
You
sense.
place the Chronomancer. I'm gonna place another infantry squad. Blech.
Okay. I'm just gonna pop down the Immortals somewhere. I think they are gonna go behind my cutie boys.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm going to take this and I'm going to place this unit.
How are your units even gonna fit in there?
Welcome to the guard, son.
Yeah.
I've literally had deployment zones packed shoulder to shoulder with guardsmen. I normally play slightly more elite guardsman units, like I use a lot more veterans and things like Vindicare assassins to simulate like sniper experts and whatnot, with a lot more officers.
Okay, let me put that other destroyer right there.
Okay. We'll put my tank commander right here.
Okay. So I'm gonna pick up Trazen, the Infinite, and plop him down right here. Actually, a bit further to the right. Right there.
I should have put my Meltagun veterans in reserve in retrospect, but too late. Alright, I'm going to take my company commander. We're going to plunk him right here. Actually,
Okay.
right here. Boop.
The Scarabs are a unit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just plop them right next to Trazen.
Okay, let's see. Let's take a Meltagun squad and put them right here.
I'm gonna grab the Warriors and plop them right behind the Destroyers.
God damn it, that block is so scary. We're gonna take ourselves some infantry squad. Gonna set them there.
And the last one of my units is gonna be the Technomancer, who's gonna just go right here, because why not?
Alright, let's see.
He likes being taller than everybody else.
Alright, so I'm gonna set a Meltagun squad here. And the last infantry squad shall go here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So we're both deployed.
Yes.
Now, normally we would now roll off to see who goes first or second. However,
Okay.
you have to decide your command protocols now.
Command protocols.
So pick an order, scratch it down somewhere.
Sure, let me do just that. When I finally find a character that lets me see them all. I think I had them on the Necron Warriors. Yeah. There we go. Can I open them like in a new? No.
They're actually, if you look in the main Necron page, like when you're not in a data sheet, if you go down to detachment rules, I think it is. No, it's
Necrons.
Yeah.
Okay, Necrons. Abilities. Command protocols. Okay.
Yeah. And you'll just pick 5 of those in a certain order. I'm gonna let you do this yourself so you can kind of get a taste of the decision making process. It's been a while since I've played a game on a board this small.
Okay, so let me go.
It's cute though. I kind of like this moon base.
Okay. I'm actually not sharing this on my screen, which is kinda stupid of me, but nah.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's not about you. It's about my, chat.
Well, that's why, man. I didn't mean about me. I'm just zooming in circles over here. I'm having a grand time just looking at these pretty armies lined up to start blasting each other. I especially love the way all of your Necron Warriors are facing the other direction.
Yes.
Walking backwards into battle.
Okay, I have them picked. Yeah.
Okay. So you have them in what order you want them?
Yes.
Okay, you don't have to tell me.
Okay.
Now we roll to see who goes first. Whoever rolls highest here goes first. We don't have a choice in that matter. So.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna roll.
Well, I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1. We will have to re-roll, but before we do, I actually have to check something for one of my warlord traits because I have old grudges. Old grudges.
Hi, Hello-san. How are you doing, mate?
Okay.
You came in during a 40k game.
Yep, I'm showing him how to play 40k. Hello, I'm Raklor.
Yes. Yeah, that's Draculor, the talking wizard hat.
Go ahead and re-roll it because we both rolled a 1. I got a 3.
I got a 6.
So you will go first. Now I have to pick a unit, and I think I'm going to pick this giant blob of Necron Warriors.
Makes sense.
For old grudges. So you know how your Trazen has a warlord trait on your side?
Yeah.
Well, my company commander has a warlord trait called Old Grudges. I pick a unit at the start of the first battle round. Before the first battle round begins. And any unit within 6 inches of my warlord re-rolls failed wounds against that unit.
Okay.
So, and I have a feeling that's going to be the hardest thing to crack in the army. So I've selected that. And my dudes are in reserve. You rolled a 6. You have the first turn. So first thing you do is reveal your command protocol. The first command protocol.
So my first command protocol is the Sudden Storm protocol, which lets me, if I actually manage to open up my rules, Directive 1 is add 1 ink to the move characteristic of models in this unit. And directive number 2 is, if this unit is performing an action, it can still make attacks with ranged weapons without that action failing. So I actually get more movement.
Yeah, so you select the +1 inch movement directive.
Yes.
Because we don't have the secondary objectives that would normally be teaming with actions.
Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. And if I actually have to do stuff from my buff.
Yes.
In my command phase. So,
because I believe you have at least 2 buffs to hand out.
actually 3, I think.
3, because you have Relentless March, My Will Be Done, and the 5 of Pinvoln.
Yes. So I'm gonna use My Will Be Done.
Oh, hold
on.
Give me 1 second. You are the blue player. Let me set the actual scoreboard here for you.
Sure.
Blue player, boom. There you go. And it's incremented your command points for you, if you see over here.
Oh, nice.
When you're done with your command phase, just click this button over here that says command phase.
Okay. So, my will be done. I shall use it on this group of Necron Warriors.
Okay. That's +1 to hit.
That's +1 to hit. Then I have to use from my Chronomancer the Chronometron, which adds yeah, I can roll charge rolls, and that unit has a 5+ invulnerable save.
Yep.
I'm gonna use it on the Scoffag Destroyers.
Pretty good idea.
And from the Technomancer, the Rites of Reanimation. I don't think I can use this on these Scoffags, right? Yeah, they are not core. Yeah, they are core.
They are core. You can use it. You'll only resurrect one, but it's the units at full strength.
Yes. Wait. If these select... Oh, yeah, the 3 destroyed models from that are reanimated instead. Alright. I'm gonna use it on the Scoffags too. Just have them go ham.
Yeah. So basically nothing happens with that one.
Yeah.
Because they haven't lost any models. But you're using it anyways.
Yes, because why not?
You're just welding extra limbs and heads to them.
Exactly, they don't do anything.
The
but they
Chronomancer is
exist.
over there looking at the Technomancer going, why are you doing that? And he's like, why not?
Exactly. Let's upgrade them. He might be under the effects of the Destroyer Curse too, I believe.
Upgrade, peoples, upgrades.
So, next one. Yes. So, next is the movement phase, right?
Yep. Now you get to move your whole army. We don't alternate in this game. We just, it's one turn, then the other turn.
The Scoffags can move up to 8 inches.
Oh man, they're so fast. I'm scared. Is that including the +1 from Sudden Storm?
No, actually, they can move 9.
Yep. They're so fast. I'm not leaving my deployment zone this game, am I? It's a guard player instinct that just tingles sometimes. So the enemy moves their first unit and you go, oh, this is going to be one of those games, isn't it?
Yep, those Scofag Destroyers move 9. Then there is the Necron Warriors, which move 5, so 6, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna move this whole group of Necron Warriors.
I'm expecting this entire side over here to vaporize. We'll see.
6 inches, so that would be like around here, but I have to change up their grouping because they are not gonna fit at all.
Yeah, because you can't stand on top of this thing.
Oh.
Just press escape.
Can I stand on top of that? On the left?
Yes. It's a ramp.
Okay. So these guys are gonna have to, just be a little bit behind.
Are these guys the most forward they can go? So
yes.
You're gonna end up with something
they are
more like
6 inches.
More like this.
Yeah.
This is always the hard part with big units like that.
And the other group of my Necron Warriors is also moving 6 inches forward. No, first pick up, then press tab. Okay, 6 inches.
Oh.
That's quite all right.
You barely made it with this one guy.
Yep.
You have to be within 3 inches of this to get cover. Oh, and the objective.
Yes. And then the Immortals, they can move also up to 6. First pick up the models, then press tab. So they are gonna get just right behind the other guys. And what else do I have here? Trazyn! He can move up to 6 inches, but I think he's gonna move maybe a little bit less.
He gets the +1 as well.
Yeah, I know. Ooh, so he gets 7. So I'm gonna move him right here. Behind these guys. Then there's the heavy destroyers. Who have how much movement? 9.
Yep. So they're gonna zoom around.
I wanna actually move them upwards so they can, have a good look at your tanks in the back.
Yeah. Remember that kind of line of sight will go 2 ways.
I know.
We'll see.
We'll
see. I don't know how well Locust Destroyer destroys tanks, and I don't mean that like, oh, they probably won't do it. I mean I legit don't know.
Can I do it like oh, it actually matters. So I can move them up here. Can do they actually have line of sight? No.
This one can see the back end of the Basilisk. This can see the front end of the Lehman Russ.
So yeah, they can actually see.
They can't both see the same target though.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually might wanna. In that case, I might wanna move this guy right here instead.
Double up on the Lehman Russ.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Then there is the Chronomancer, who's quite fast.
Yes, he has an 11. He's got. Is he the one with the
9? The bonus, he has 9.
Oh yeah, the other one I believe has the Canoptic Cloak. It says 5 there, but his movement's actually 10.
Oh, he's a fast one.
Yeah, which means 11, not 9 to 10. 10 to 11.
Okay.
I would maybe not recommend charging that guy into the middle of my army, though, because that won't end well.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna move these guys right behind this group and have them group up.
Yeah, that's good, because it prevents them from getting shot. Because it is important to remember that Basilisk has a 240-inch range and does not need line of sight.
Yeah, exactly. And the last thing that has to move is the Scarab Storm, which can move up to 11 inches. So that's good. And they fly.
So you can pop down in that. This isn't difficult terrain or anything. It's just kind of awkward.
Yeah. I'm gonna just plop them right down there. Okay.
All right.
That's my movement phase.
Click.
Next
all right,
phase.
What psychic powers do you have?
No.
So click it again. Now we're into the shooting
phase. So
this is where the guardsmen start dying.
Yes. First one, Scarfag Destroyers are all melee. Immortals. They have a range of 30.
With a 15-inch rapid fire.
Yes.
Which they are just out of, unfortunately.
Yes.
I don't think they could have
Sadly.
gotten
But they are just gonna shoot the Guardsman.
So do you want this unit or this unit?
I think the one that isn't behind cover. Okay. So that guy.
Yeah.
That unit. Do I declare attacks first for everything and then?
Yes, you have to declare all of your shooting for... No. All the shooting for a unit, and then you shoot that unit, and then you move on to the next unit.
Okay, so Immortals, so that's 5 dice.
Yep, 5 shots. Hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s. That's the deletion you want over here.
Yeah. 5 shots. Hit on 3s.
Pew, 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 pew. Okay, 3 hits.
3 hits.
Just right click that one.
And wounding on 3s.
And I do not have a cover save or cover, so I do not get the 6 up. And we're not using stratagem, so I can't take cover, but I wouldn't take cover here. That's 2 dead.
Okay. Oh wait, didn't Resin do anything?
Trazend, I don't think has a gun.
No, when a friendly Necron's core unit is each time that unit is selected to make a normal move or advance. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Oh, those guys could have moved up closer.
Yeah, but these guys are behind these guys.
Yeah, both of them could have moved closer.
Wait, you can select two?
Wait, it's not select. It's just whenever anything is near.
Okay.
It's an aura.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, those could have been an inch closer. You could have had those shots.
Okay. So, next up, I'm just gonna sort out this group of Necron Warriors again into the same group of Guardsmen. And they get rapid fire because they are actually...
Well, they have Gauss flares. Their weapon is only a...
Oh, 24.
Oh, they have Gauss flares. Why does it say Gauss... Oh. Okay, I accidentally gave you Gauss flare 10-man. Okay, we're just gonna have to live with that, but I meant to give you Gauss Reapers, but...
Okay.
This will be
They
fine.
don't get rapid fire.
Yeah. Well, they always have 2 shots. They just have a shorter range.
Okay, so...
These guys always get 2 shots. These guys have rapid fire. And they have 24 inches. So, yeah, unfortunately, you're just out.
Yep.
But that's still 10 shots.
That's still 10 shots.
Into this poor squad, I assume?
Yes, into the same squad as before.
They hit on 3s, wound on 3s, but I will get 6s to save.
Okay. So I delete these.
Oh, wait, these guys do hit on 3s,
That's
right? Yeah.
6 hits.
And they're strength 4, so it wounds on 3s.
So 3 wounds.
Can I save any? So I need 6s to save. No, 3 die.
Okay, that's done. Now I can probably try to figure out how many shots do these destroyers take. Well, first the destroyer in the front goes for the attack commander.
They get 1.
They get 1. Okay.
Yeah, it's a nasty shot, but it is only 1. Don't forget you have command points if you need to reroll one of these.
Oh yeah.
So hits on a 3, I believe. So it hits. What's the strength on this thing? 10?
Strength is... These are the Gauss Distractors.
Yeah.
Yes,
10.
that's a strength 10.
AP minus 4, so the Lehman Rush will have a 6-up save if you wound it on a 3. Because it is
and that's
tough 8.
33 damage.
Yeah, but we got to get to the save first. So you need a 3 to wound it.
So do I still roll with D1?
Yeah, you only get the 1 right now. All right, so you've wounded it. Now I will attempt to save. I need a 6 to save. I did not get it. So now it will take 3d3 damage.
Okay. Can I
you can use
3d3?
You can use these for 3d3 if you so want.
Okay. Do these work with the board? Who knows?
Yes, they do. Okay, so 6 damage.
That's 6 points of damage.
Ow. All right, so let me teach you something here. Mouse over the tank commander, and you see where it says 12 out of 12?
Yeah.
By hitting 2 on the numpad, I make it go down.
Oh, okay.
Aw, man, you bracketed it. Sad face. You might actually kill it.
Oh, I actually roll once to hit. Okay.
Oh, yeah, because you are a destroyer.
Hardwired for destruction, yes. Then the other destroyer. That's another 1d6. Hits on 3. That hits. Wounds on 3. That does not. So I would like to spend a command point.
Alright, spend your command point.
And roll.
Oof.
And that's a 2. That doesn't.
The tank commander lives!
Yes. Sadly, it does. Okay. Scarfax cannot attack. So the other group of Necron Warriors.
They have a 12-inch gun.
Oh, they have the Gauss Reapers, not the Gauss Flares.
Yeah,
I see.
To be honest, the Gauss Reapers I still think are better.
Okay.
They're just out of
So
range for one
those
turn.
guys cannot shoot. I don't think the Chronomancer has that much of a range. Range 18.
Yeah. Oh, you're just out on him.
Yes. And the Technomancer is how far away? 19.2,
Yeah,
so
literally.
20.
Yeah, both of those are 18-inch weapons.
Yes. And the Scarabs don't have ranged weapons.
So I will let you retcon this because you didn't know it, but see how the Gauss Reapers are assault weapons?
Yes.
You can advance and shoot assault weapons. You just take a -1 penalty to hit with them if you do.
Oh.
So you could have advanced and shot them.
Oh, that's... I see.
I got a little confused on what weapons were where because I actually didn't mean to give those flares, but we're living with that one. So these guys can advance and shoot, but they take a -1 to hit if they do.
Advance is what again?
It is an additional d6. So in this case, you could move them a further d6.
Yeah, I would like to do that if we can retcon it.
Yes, I am absolutely willing to let you retcon that one because that was not something you knew. So they can move an extra 2 inches.
Okay,
which
let me just...
will not get them into shooting, but it actually might get these guys into shooting if they can.
I'm just gonna... no. Escape. I'm just gonna pick up the front row so I can actually measure it properly and then move the back row.
You measure tool.
2 inches, which would be like around here.
Yeah, these guys will have to trail in from the side though, because you still have to count the vertical movement.
Yeah.
So they would have had to have gone around here.
And I'm gonna just move these guys in the back behind those.
I should have thought about this being a 1,000-point game on the small board before I gave you a 20-man unit of warriors. So that was my bad.
Where's my warrior going?
It's a little... it's too crowded. He needs some space.
Yeah.
But hopefully it'll make enough extra space for you to inch these guys, these two forwards, and get some shots. Actually, let me measure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just barely out, and that's as fast as you could get.
Well, I think I can inch them up a little bit.
We'll do it at a gentleman's distance and just say that you had the distance for it.
Yeah, that's... this one I probably... Oh, right, this guy can move a lot. I think he can move, like, behind these guys. And, oh, he's exactly in rank.
Alright. Make sure if they shoot at the same unit, you shoot this guy first, because if I take that guy, he's suddenly out of range.
Sorry?
As you shoot, I remove models. So see how they're both 18 inches, like how he's like exactly within 18 inches of this guy. So he's within 18 inches of that guy. If you shoot with this guy at them and I take this guy, he's out of range.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot with the Technomancer first.
Exactly.
For sure. So that's a Staff of Light.
Oh, he's got a Staff of
Light. Staff of Light shooting. Range of 18, strength of 5. So that's 1d6.
You'll see how it's no, see it's assault 3. See that?
Oh, yeah.
So it's got 3 shots.
Oh.
The numbers after that is what determines the number of shots. So these Gauss Reapers are assault 2. The other weapons over here are rapid fire 1.
So actually 3d6.
What's his ballistic skill?
Ballistics is 3+.
So you hit twice.
So I hit twice. I can delete this.
And then you wound on 3s because it's strength 5. So 1 wound. I believe it's got a big save.
AP -2.
So I will take this boy. AP -2 is still enough to kill them.
Then the Chronomancer. And he has the Aeon Staff, right? Yes.
Yep, which I believe is 1 shot.
It's SL D3.
Oh, okay.
So D3 shots.
Yep, you roll D3 shots.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
One shot.
It happens. Don't worry about it. So you get one shot.
Do not miss your chance to blow. Dad.
Hits for sure.
Hits.
Wounds on a 3. No wound.
Doesn't wound. Okay.
And you could theoretically have rerolled that with a command point, except that you used the command point earlier this phase.
Yeah, and then the Warriors.
Are they in range?
Oh wait, they are not.
Yeah, I think you needed to roll a 3 on that advance, and you only rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. It happens. A lot.
There are no ones. Yeah, nobody's in rank. So yeah, so that's my shooting phase done.
Okay, now you go to your charge phase. Do you have any charges to declare?
Yes, for sure.
I assume you're gonna. Go ahead.
I'm gonna charge in with the Scorpion Destroyers for sure.
Okay, so which one are you gonna go for? Just this unit or both these units? You have to declare all the units that you intend to charge.
I think I'm gonna go for both.
Okay, if you go for both, it's a 10-inch charge.
Yes, and
but you do get to reroll because you Chronomancered them.
Yes.
I will not waste my command points on overwatching with Lasguts.
Okay. These guys, no point in charging those in. They cannot even reach. So just these Scorfex, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
So that's 2d6.
Well, your Scarabs could theoretically make a 9-inch charge into this squad here.
Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, not super likely, but possible.
And if they screw up, they just screw up.
What's the toughness on Scarabs, though? Oh, no, there's only 5 guys in that squad. That's not worth it.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna try first with the Scorfex. That's 10, I think, or 11.
Yeah, you need a 10, but you get a free reroll.
Okay.
That's
a 9. I get a reroll.
That's 5.
And that's a 5, so they fail.
Yeah, so they'll stay where they are.
And the Scarabs into the small group. That's
so you need a
9. No, that's Snake Eyes.
You can spend a command point to reroll that if you want, if you think it's worth the command point.
Not for these Scarabs, no.
Okay. So I believe that's your charge phase.
Yes. So the shooting phase.
Well,
charge phase.
Right. So you just completed your charge phase. Don't worry about missing the button. So now we go to the fight phase. There's no heroic interventions or fighting to be done.
Yes.
So we go to the morale phase.
Okay. Yeah, morale.
Which this unit lost 5. So they will fail. They have a 7 leadership. So I need a 1 or a 2 to pass. They passed. They did not fail morale.
Okay.
Way to go, boy. Okay, and then that's the only morale that exists because you didn't kill. You only killed 1 out of this one. You need to kill like at least 3 to actually make a 6 a failure.
Okay.
So I believe that you can click your morale turn. The button. And now it's my command phase. I have incremented a command point. And now it's my turn to do stuff. I'm an old codex, so I don't have any actual command phase abilities. So we're going to go straight into the movement phase. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Literally walking directly up into your face. These guys are actually going to stay where they are, though. This guy's going to stay where they are. This guy's going to stay where they are. I'm actually going to throw them in advance. They move an extra 1 inch, which might be enough. Aha, it's enough! They're on the objective.
Completely forgot about the objective. Crap. Well,
yeah, those are kind of important.
Yeah.
Whoop! What happened to you?
All right, I remember what I wanted to do with that objective. Well, too late.
Oops. Sometimes we forget things.
Yes.
No. Stand there, Sergeant. Gonna move up. How far away are these guys? They're actually in range. I don't need to move this tank, so I won't move this tank. And that guy's not moving, that guy's not moving. Everybody else is moved. It's still turn 1, so I cannot bring my reserves in. You can't bring... Unless it says otherwise, you can't bring reserves in until at least turn 2.
Okay.
There are things like drop pods that Space Marines have that can ignore that, but the Dagger of Tusak does not. Which is a shame, because I'd bring them in, like, right over here and just... Actually, I'd probably bring them in back here and just roast one of these units. But now we come to the only phase of the game I can do anything in. Nope, not that phase. Not that phase. This phase. Alright, so at the start of the shooting phase, I have to issue my orders. So this guy's next to a Voxcaster unit, so he gets an 18-inch range. So he's going to give first rank fire, second rank fire to this unit, and because of the way the guard orders work, it will bounce to this unit as well.
Okay.
This makes their las guns rapid fire 2.
Okay.
Which means that when they're within half range, they'll fire 4 shots each. Please tell me those Scorpex are not toughness 6.
Corpec Destroyers.
Toughness 5. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, they have toughness of 5 and immortality 5.
And this unit is going to
Vulnerable.
get... This unit over here is going to get the same order, and it's going to bounce to these units, this unit. And they will have first rank fire, second rank fire. The tank commander shall give himself Strike and Shroud, which lets him shoot and fire his smoke launchers. So he'll be -1 to hit in your turn. And that's my orders. I technically have one more I could give, but I have to have the platoon commander on the field to do that.
Okay.
Okay. Let's start shooting.
Okay.
I think these Scorpex are probably they have a 3-up save, right? Yeah.
Scorpex. Yes.
The Warriors have a 4-up save. I could probably do more damage to the Warriors here. Tell you what, let's start with these 4 Meltaguns.
Okay.
I, of course, managed to be directly outside of 6, so that sucks. They have a 12-inch range, but if I'm within 6, they get extra damage. But my formation just wouldn't have allowed that. So... These guys are a command squad, so they're veterans, so they do, in fact, hit on 3s, not 4s, because they're better than other guardsmen. Thank God, or else I don't only hit once. They're strength 8, so they will wound on 3s. So you get 1 wound at AP -4. So it'll be your 5-up invuln.
5-up invul?
It's a fail.
I didn't make that.
So you'll take D6 damage. 6 damage. So, and by the way, it doesn't overflow. So one of those 3 wound guys gets vaporized by an anti-tank weapon.
Okay. Conflict Destroyers. Treasures.
It's up to you which one.
Yeah, I'm thinking. What's the S user?
Yeah, their strength is 5, and it uses that strength.
Oh, okay.
While I believe the replay, it says like +2. It's his +2.
Okay, so gonna probably take one with the Threshers.
Okay.
And
Remember coherency.
Yes, and reanimation protocols activate?
Yes. You'll roll 3d6. You need 3 5-ups, and he gets back up.
Okay. Let's get lucky.
Please don't. I want to actually have killed something this turn. Oh, thank God. He's dead. He's dead.
Okay, so that guy's dead. I don't need to measure. Good thing they don't explode.
Yeah. Alright, my commander is going to shoot a bolt gun shot into the Scorpion Destroyers. Yeah, he missed. And then we're gonna shoot this unit back here and just see if we can get some cheeky shots in. They're not in rapid fire range, so it will be 9. It will be 1 more bolt gun shot, but doesn't matter because you're tough 5. So it'll be 10 shots in total. There's a bolt gun in there, but it's functionally identical for this case.
Okay.
And I need 5s. You have 2 at your 3-ups.
What are you shooting the destroyers?
Yes, these are the destroyers.
Yeah.
So you need to pick one of these guys.
Yeah. Probably the other Thresher guy. Wait. Let me just quickly. Doesn't really.
Well, you're trying for the reanimation, for the resurrection.
Yeah.
That happens at the end of your movement phase. So you can move them.
Oh, no, it's in my command phase.
Oh, okay.
Right of reanimation. So yeah, but nobody's in rage anyway, so I'm gonna just do the Thresher.
So you get 2.
3 ups.
You're good. That's just speculative fire while I decide what I'm gonna do with other stuff. I don't like those scarabs. Those scarabs make me nervous. Oh God, I can't see them. The lip of the thing is protecting them. Oh,
yeah,
God.
they are small, but they bite.
Oh no. Well, okay, I guess we're shooting warriors then. Oh. This unit is within, so this unit is going to shoot. It is within rapid fire range. There are, so I will fire the 2 bolt gun shots first from the sergeant. These will hit on force. They will miss. And then I will have 9 times 3 is 27, right?
Yes.
So 27 las gun shots from this 10-man unit right here.
Yes. That's a lot of shots.
Don't get your hopes up. It'll hit on 4s. Wound on 5s. Not bad. 5 wounds to this warrior unit. They have 4-up saves.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Aren't they in range of this?
Okay. You would have to roll this guy one at a time.
Well, yeah. I will. I have. Does it like?
That guy's just out. Oh no, he's not. I guess we can count that. So you have 2 of them. So you can roll 2. Let's check this other guy.
1, 2, 3, and this is not part of the cover anymore. Oh, it is.
It is. Yeah, no, it's fine. All right, just so you can roll 4 at 3-up then. Okay. Curse you! I thought you hadn't gotten close enough.
So I'm gonna roll 4 at 3 ups.
So you failed 1, and you can roll the last one at a 3-up as well.
Yeah. So let me just delete these.
So one guy dies.
So one of the guys in cover, right? Has to go.
Yes, one of these 4.
Yes.
Now you get to rights of reanimate. On a 5-up, he gets back up. Oh God!
And he can move within unit coherence, right?
Yeah, so you could actually totally put him like up here to make sure he was also in cover.
Oh yes, I'm just gonna plump him down right here.
And by the way, remember what I said about the whole like don't get your hopes up thing?
Yeah.
That's welcome to the guard, son. Okay, I think I am more afraid of this warrior unit than I am the Scorpex. Oddly. And I think I have a similar feeling over here. But also, I also kind of want to get rid of these guys. Alright, Tank Commander!
Okay.
Is going to shoot his... I'm going to be ballsy. He is going to shoot... Okay, so he has a thing where as long as he moves less than half his thing, he gets to shoot his turret cannon, which is his demolisher, twice. He's going to put 1 round of it into this guy and 1 round of it into that guy.
Okay.
So it does D6 shots. We're going to pray that we get a good one. This is the first one. The closest guy. 3 shots. I'll take it. He hits on 4s because you bracketed him. Your toughness 5, right?
Yes.
So it's strength 10. It gets to wound you on 2s.
Okay.
It wounds both of them. It's AP 3?
AP
3. So you have a thrift save. So you can get 6s to save.
6 is the save, and that's 2.
2 of them. Yep.
2. Okay. And the guys have like how much HP?
Oh, you made one.
4.
Right.
Okay.
This does D6 damage though.
Oh.
So if I roll a 4 or higher, he still dies. There's a 4. So this front guy is dead.
Wait a moment. Oh, right. Reanimation protocols.
You
activate.
have to have a unit for it.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. I would be shooting all of this at them, and any overflow shots would go into the other one. Trust me,
yes.
It's good that they're separate units.
So the first guy is dead.
Now the second guy is going to get shot by the same gun.
Yep.
Oh, the heavy bolter is going into these warriors before I forget.
Okay.
Actually, the heavy bolter can see these guys. It's going to go into them. No. Yes, it's going to go into the swarm. The scabbards. So we get D6 on the second destroyer. I'm going to spend a command point to re-roll that. 4 shots. Hold on, let me subtract my command point. So 4 shots, hitting on 4s.
Okay.
2 shots. These wound on 2s. All right, they wound. You need 6s to save again.
Okay. Come on, Lady Luck. Nope.
Nope. So 2d6 damage. It's possible I roll terrible here, but I didn't. He took 8 damage and died.
That's my destroyer's gun.
Yep. Don't worry. That's literally the most powerful shooting in my army right there. So, and like the fact of the matter is, you got lucky. I got lucky, and you didn't kill this tank commander. When you got through with that one shot, I'm just sitting there like, oh my god, this other shot's just gonna kill my most powerful unit. Oh god, I'm screwed. But we're gonna shoot at the scarabs now with the heavy bolter.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he's bracketed, so only 1 hit. It will wound on 3s, but it doesn't wound.
Okay.
Okay. That leaves this guy, who is going to go into... This is a hard call. So I can go into either of these warrior squads and gain max shots because you... Oh, no, actually, I can go into this squad and get maximum shots because you have more than 11 units, models in the unit, because it has what's called the blast special rule.
Oh, yes.
So it means he would automatically get 6 shots. But I'm also wondering if maybe I shouldn't be trying to kill these destroyers. I think we try to kill the... You know what? No, I'm going to let you have your fun with the destroyers, and we'll shoot them with las guns. We're going to go into these warriors, because they're actually genuinely scary.
Okay.
So he automatically gets 6 shots, because it's his maximum number of shots. Part of me wishes I brought a wyvern, but I did not. He hits on 4s. And this thing is strength 9, so he wounds on 2s. So, and you're 4, right?
Let me see.
The warriors are save 4? Yes.
Yes.
So you won't get a save against this. So just 3 warriors die. I'm putting the heavy bolter into them too.
Okay.
So
and then the reanimation protocols activate.
He missed his heavy bolter. Okay, now you will roll 3 reanimation protocols.
I'm just gonna move away these 3 guys in the back and get 3d6. And on a 5 up, I reanimate.
So one guy gets
so I Yep. And he goes,
So I'm going to start with this unit now into the warriors. Okay. Start with 2 bolt gunshots. Hitting on 4s. They both hit. They wound on 4s. 1 wound from the bolt guns.
So they are shooting into the group of Necron Warriors, right?
Yes. And you can't put it on this guy for a 3-up save.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. No, he died. Reanimation protocols.
No, you're not done. Well, okay. I'll let you keep that, but I have more guns.
Sorry. Okay.
So these are 27 last shots coming your way.
So I'm just gonna move that guy away.
Oh. Whoops. Hold on. We'll keep the roll that I got, but these I was missing 10. So we hit on 4s. Whoa. And we wound on 5s. Look at this. 2 wounds.
Okay. So that's a 4-up.
Yep, 2 4-up saves.
Come on, pick a boat, please. I'm getting raided. Hi, your mom is 26.
Okay.
How are you doing? How was your stream? And what did you stream? Let me give you a shout out.
Help me. My last
you were in Minecraft.
They do nothing.
You killed one. Is there any more shooting from those guys?
Nope. Now you get to do your reanimation. So you get to roll 1 more. I'll let you keep that 5.
Okay, so this one can just go away. Clear mat, thank you. So... So, what I'm gonna do is take these 2 guys and move them to the front. That should be within unit coherent, right? Yeah. Oh, I can actually move them further away.
Why?
It's like right here.
Alright, now it's this unit. This just hurts so much playing guard doing this. It's just I'm just spending a bunch of time rolling these just to watch nothing happen. Here's the bolt gun. 1 hit. Wounds on a 4+.
Thanks for the follow.
1 wound.
1 wound. Okay.
This is from the bolt gun. I have 24 shots here.
Okay. Inwolf is still 4? Or what is it?
Yes, you're saying. Actually, it'll be 3 if you want to put it on one of these front guys.
Okay. Yeah, I got a 6.
Yeah, that made it. Okay. So, here are the las guns. Oh god, that was not a... Well, that was about statistically average.
Correct. I shall.
There we go. 7 wounds. 7 wounds.
7 wounds.
If you want to put them on the front guys, you got to roll them 2 at a time because only they have the thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because that sounds like a smart thing. It's the more annoying thing, but it's a smart thing.
Okay, that's the first 2. So that's the first 2. So 1 dies.
1 dice.
And you should have... So now you got to roll one at a time.
Yes. So, okay, I'm gonna remove one of them.
And there's 3 left, so...
Yep. So 3 shots.
So... Oh, he died on that one. So now the last 2 will be 4-ups.
Yes.
I actually killed something! I mean, to be fair, I can't complain. I got greedy on the destroyers and got away with it.
And those both save, and reanimation protocols if there's no more shooting.
There's no more shooting from that unit.
And there's no reanimation protocols.
Oh, ouch. That hurt. So I actually got away with killing some of them. I killed like 5.
Yes.
With 27 plus 24, with 51 lasgun shots. So did I actually shoot any of these guys? I shot these guys, right? So...
I stretched for you. Yeah, I already stretched. I did that redeem. Thanks.
So we're going to shoot this unit that has the rapid fire thing. He's got 1 bolt gunshot, it's into these warriors again. Hits, wounds on a 4. It doesn't wound.
Doesn't wound.
They have 9 members, so it will be 18 shots.
Map effects. Yeah, those would be nice, but you know that would have to be Games Workshop, you know, coming in, not the fans, and doing an official thing, which they are not gonna do because they I guess they don't like, you know, money.
So you got 1 wound from this back squad.
Oh, thanks for the kind words. So, 1 wound.
1 wound.
That's on what again?
On this warrior squad here.
So that's a 3-up because...
Yeah, because you have a dude save. Ah!
Yeah, I have that one reanimated guy. And he saves.
I missed my space move where I would just barrel into you and I wouldn't care about any of this stuff. Shoot with this. Okay, I should probably measure this. Just to make sure. Yeah, I'm in range even if I do it. So we're gonna go ahead and shoot with these guys.
Yeah.
Actually, what am I doing? No, I'm gonna shoot with these guys first because they literally are AP4. They don't care if you have cover. Why didn't I shoot with them first? They hit on 3s. They wound on 2s. There, 3 wounds, no saves.
No saves. Okay, I'm gonna remove 3 guys. Nah. One of them is... Oh, wait. I don't have to remove the guy from the front.
No, you don't. You can remove any of them.
Yeah. So I'm gonna remove... now the Immortals. I'm gonna remove this guy, and this guy. And... Reanimation Protocols, if there's no more shooting from that. Or is there?
There's not. There was only the 4 shotguns. And then I have this unit to shoot, and I'm done.
Okay. So, 3... 5 ups. Nothing.
Oh, so they didn't get back. Okay, yes! 3 guys died! Alright,
yes!
I have 1 less unit to shoot.
Nice! Oh. Kill me. Kill something.
I have 2 bolter shots hitting on 4s. 1 hit, wounds on a 4. No wounds. There's 4 more dudes, so I have 8 lasgun shots. Hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s. Oh, that was a good... 2! You get 2 wounds. And of course you have your guy in cover so that you can roll 1 at a time.
Oh, yes.
Actually, I think
yes.
I think you roll both. These guys are within.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can roll 2 at 3 up.
3 ups. Both.
It's so depressing. It's okay. I'm not actually allowed to complain. I did the greediest thing with a bracketed tank commander and got 2 destroyers for it. Okay, like
yes, yeah. You got 2 destroyers.
By all rights, that should have killed neither destroyer. Like I got so lucky there. The rest of my army did okay. And I still have a unit coming in, so I'm not in that bad of a spot. I do control. I think you might. No, this unit. Oh, you do control this one. I control this one.
Yes.
Because you don't have an objective.
Nah.
Secured mod, or do you? Oh, you do. You have 2.
Yeah, I'm not on Scorphex.
I've got 4 models though.
Yeah, I don't. Not on Scorphex.
Well, Scorphex count because you do have a pair of warriors in range.
Oh yeah.
But I've got more models because you've
got more models.
Yeah, so I control 3. This won't score at the end of the turn. This is important for your command phase, not mine. Yeah. So that's my shooting phase. Next, we have the charge phase. Please go away, charge phase. Next, we have the fight phase. Please go away, fight phase. Now we have the morale phase. I think... So this big blob of warriors can fail if they roll a 6, because they lost 5, right?
Yeah, yes.
Let me count how many left there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They lost 6, so on a 5 or 6.
Oh, they lost what? 5?
Lost 6 in
then
total.
4. No, they are kind of clipping.
Yeah, no, there's 14.
There's
1,
like
2, 3,
these 3
4,
guys
5,
that are kind of
6, 7, 8,
5.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, it is 15. It is 5. You're right. Yeah. I miscounted.
They are kind of clipping together because of,
it's fine.
You know,
6? Thing. No, you're fine.
No.
It's a shame. If you'd actually failed that would have been huge for me, but...
Oh, yeah. I'm sure of that.
Because then you might lose a couple more models.
Okay.
I believe it is now your turn.
My command phase. So I'm revealing my Necron thingy, which is the protocol of Vengeful Stars.
Okay.
Which means either each time a model in this unit makes a ranged attack on an unmodified wound of 6, improve the AP by 1, or there's no benefits of cover. Let me see. You actually are in cover. I might take it 1. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 1 against cover.
Yeah, because I actually have a bunch of dudes like back here in cover. These guys have a couple here in cover. I got these guys in cover. All right. So ignore cover.
Okay. So then in my command phase, I'm gonna use the abilities of my lords. My will be done.
My memes be made.
Yes. Actually. That's in rank. Can I bite a tank to death?
It's not impossible.
Oh, wait, they have extra 1 movement. They actually have 11.
How come?
They have 11 because of Trazen. He gives them...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he...
is it core? Because I don't think these guys are core.
Yeah, it's core.
Yeah, these guys are...
But they have to make a charge of 1 after the movement.
Yeah, which they physically can't fail. So you could charge this tank pretty easy.
Oh, yes, I'm gonna do that. And I'm actually gonna...
I believe the Scarabs actually auto-wound on hit rolls of 6, too.
Yes.
So it's not crazy to suggest that they might do something.
Necron Core, yeah, so that doesn't work on the Scarabs, but I think that's gonna work on my Immortals quite nicely. My will be done.
Yeah? Getting that +1 to hit?
Yep. And then there is the Chronomancer.
The rewind of.
So I'm gonna give the Necron Warriors over here. If I can actually... This group is gonna get 5+ in vulnerable save, and I can reroll charge rolls.
Woo!
And the Technomancer is actually also gonna affect that unit.
Oh god, I forgot. Help!
I get D3 destroyed models that are reanimated.
Help! Why did I give you this army?
Let's Mural.
Help!
That's true.
Nothing happened. My whole shooting phase.
And
Help!
so I'm just gonna put them in the front. Okay. Is that my command phase? I think so. For each cryptech unit, that doesn't matter. That's for creating. These guys are not wounded, so that doesn't activate anything. Okay. So that's it for my command phase. Movement phase. Well, those Coffex are moving in.
It's just gonna charge both units.
Yes.
Alright, I just have to hope that I can overwhelm the units with just sheer number of attacks.
Right. Coffex destroyers are moving in.
We'll just gentleman's 1 inch that, because you do have to stay outside of 1 inch till you charge.
Right. Oh.
So actually we can just move this back just a tiny bit and you'll be fine.
Oh. Okay.
It's just I don't think that'll be important here, but it's just a good habit to get into.
Oh, okay.
Because unless you have charged into engagement range, you have to stay outside of engagement range. And in most cases where if you can't avoid that, your model dies.
I see. The next one are the Necron Warriors. I'm gonna move those guys up closer, for sure.
By the way, as
how
a note,
does... Yeah?
units can split fire. Like, all these warriors don't have to shoot the same unit.
Oh, I see.
I'm telling you this because
gonna...
those warriors might just wipe this entire side.
I'm just gonna move them, like, right there. Yeah, let me clear up this big pile of mess that happened here. And move them,
Oh, Lord, they're coming. Oh, Lord, they're coming.
Oh, yes, they are, indeed. These guys, I don't even have to measure. They are just gonna move behind.
They're basically my army is sitting here waiting for the superheroes that are the barbecue boys to show up and hopefully do something.
Next one is the Scarabs, which can actually move like close enough to the tank.
Ah!
What? Oh, but
auto raise is on here.
Yeah. They
when
can.
When you only have one, you can right click to force them downward. Sorry, my angle's getting a little weird there.
Yeah, they can just buy the tank.
Yeah, which is a real tactic, because if my tank's still in combat at the end of this, I can't shoot anything but this unit in my turn, which is no small thing. And you can't use blast weapons while you're in combat, which means this guy's big gun.
Yeah. So the next one is the core Necron Warriors, who are gonna just inch in a little bit. Probably like around the cover thingy. They have 6 points of movement thanks to Trazin. Well.
That guy probably has to be like there, right?
Yeah, I think so. Is that outside of melee? Yes.
Yep, you're good.
And then the Immortals, who can move up to 6.
Oh, how many points did you control on your turn? 1?
1.
At the end of your command phase? Okay. So this is Taken Hold. This is the old Taken Hold, not the new Taken Hold. So you get 5 points for the end of your command phase at Battle Round 2 for having 1 objective. The way The way that scoring works is you get 5 for one objective, 5 for 2 objectives, and 5 for having more objectives than your opponent.
Okay.
Which I didn't have. You didn't have more than me. You only had the one. I'm also probably only going to get 5 on this next turn because I'm pretty sure you now control both these side points.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. And I'm just gonna, walk in with Ryzen. Because why not? Okay, and that should be my movement phase done. The psychic phase. No, I don't think I'm gonna use that. Shooting phase. I moved with everything right. Yes. Good. So, I think I'm just gonna go in town with these Skullfang Destroyers.
Well, you want to shoot first, right?
Oh, right. I want to shoot. Right. Yes.
Yeah, it's not charge phase yet.
Damn.
Slow down, Flayer boy.
Yeah. So, I'm just gonna shoot. Let's shoot. First up, I'm gonna... Yeah, I guess let's go with this group of Necron Warriors.
Okay, so there are how many in here? There are 5, 5, 5. There's 17. Do you want to just pour them all into one of these units? Or do you want to split it?
I'm gonna split it. Our board of... are your... There's 5, 10, 13, there's
17.
12. 17.
You're asking... Oh, are you asking how many guardsmen there? How many guardsmen there are? There's 10, there's 10 in this one, 4 in this one, 9 in this one. So there's 23 right here.
I'm just gonna shoot 7 into these guys.
Okay.
Wait, how far away am I? 5.3, which is...
This bad guy's within 12. You're good.
Yeah. And these Necron Warriors are... So 7 into those guys in the back and 10 into those guys in the front. This group, I'm gonna leave that as a treat to the Skullfangs.
Okay, so 10 into these guys, 7 into these guys.
Yes.
Correct? Okay, fire away.
So 10 Necron Warriors, and you don't get any bonuses from...
These guys have 2 shots each.
Oh, right.
They're assault 2
weapons. 20.
Yes.
Get right. Yeah.
So you hit on 3s.
Okay.
And you will also wound on 3s. And I believe you're AP2, aren't you? Yeah, you're AP2.
Yeah.
So this will just kill dudes. 9. You said that was into this unit right here?
Yeah.
That's exactly 9
into the 4. Now into the 4 guys. Oh wait, yeah. This
that was
the
that was the 10. Yeah. So that's 9. There were exactly 9 in the group, and I get no saves.
Okay.
Like I said, I think this flank is gonna completely crumble.
So 7 into the... So actually 14. Into that group, into the group of 4 guys.
Yep.
Those, even though they are veterans, do they still hit on 3s?
Yes.
Okay. And wounds on...
Because they're warriors.
Yeah.
They're dead. You only needed 4 of them. And they don't get saves.
Okay. Then...
They're dead.
Time for the other side.
The whole, line is crumbled over there. I might just abandon that side of the board. And just move all of this stuff that way. I gotta get away from that bullcrap.
First one is probably gonna be Trezen Infinite. Going into the group of 5 guardsmen.
He doesn't have a gun, though.
Oh, right. He's only melee.
Yeah.
Right. True. So he's not gonna do anything then. Right.
God damn it.
So I'm gonna shoot 3 Immortals into those 5 guys. Oh, can I actually kill them?
It's only 5 guys, but it's also you only have 10 shots even if you shoot them all.
Yeah, but but I deal extra damage, but one shot can only affect one guy, right?
Right.
Yeah. So, right, the extra damage is doesn't do anything.
Right. Yeah, you'll find that with guard. They're like, I'm damaged too. And like, I have 1 wound. Oh. I'm damaged D6 plus 6. I have 1 wound. It's like, doesn't matter. Played a custodian player. He's like, oh, my stuff is damaged 2 or damaged D3. I'm like, I have 1 wound. Just the whole game. He's like, all right, these are X and X at damage 2. I have 1 wound.
They have the Gauss Blasters?
Yep.
So they have Rapid Fire 1, so that's 2.
So
I'm gonna go with 4 Immortals into those 5 guys.
Oh, the greed. Okay. Where's the other Immortal going?
Into the group behind them.
Okay.
Yes, the greed. One more time, thank you. So that's 3 up. So
that's 3 that hit. Oh, no, that's that 2 hit too because you gave them my will be done, right?
My will be done, but it's only for. Isn't that for damage?
No, it's +1 to hit.
Oh yeah, but that was a 1. That wasn't a 2. That was a 1.
Oh, was it a 1? I thought there was a 1 and a 2.
No. Wait, 7? No, there was a 1. Only
Here,
1.
actually, hold on. Wait. Last 5 rolls.
1 ones, 1 threes.
You're
yeah,
right. You're right.
Yep.
I was just making.
Yeah, I only get 8.
Okay, and these are 3s to kill. 4. There's the
4.
sergeant. The sergeant stands. Actually, nah, it's not gonna make that much more awkward. I was gonna be like, well, if I have this one guy here stay here, it might make some charges awkward, because that's what I'm expecting out of you.
Yeah. I might just shoot him with the with the Necron Warriors or something.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, then the last Immortals going into the Guardsman group. Yep, that
Two
hits.
3's to kill. 1 dies.
1 kill.
Bleh. That guy got zapped.
Okay, so Necron Warriors also have 2 attacks, right? They have the Ghost Flares, so they have Rapid Fire 1, so yes.
Yeah, and so they will have however many shots. How many of there are times 2?
Yeah.
Definitely within rapid fire range.
They get 1 shot, so that's 2. So I think I'm just gonna be greedy and fire 1 guy at the sergeant and hope for the best.
That's not a terrible bet.
And the 6 guys are going into the Guardsman group.
Oh, also, don't forget, this guy is going to have to take a morale check. He did lose 4 dudes.
Oh, right. Still, I'm just gonna try to be safe.
Okay, I understand.
So, let me just try to kill him.
Hit once. Need a 3 to kill... 3... You took the no cover, right?
Yes.
So...
He's dead.
No, you have you're AP1.
Oh, right.
So I can save this on a 6.
Right.
I did not.
Okay.
Now he's dead. Blech.
And there are 6 guys shooting into that group of guardsmen in the front.
Help. These poor guardsmen. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help that I haven't, my only real firepower are these 2 things back here. It's the guard need a new codex, and their chronic thing is that they rely way too much on tanks for firepower.
So, that's 3 to hit, right? Yes.
Yes. And then 3's to wound.
That's 3, that's 6.
So these are AP1, so I do have 6s.
Yes.
And this guy is actually still in cover. So we're going to start this one at a time. He's got a 5 up. He died. So how many was it total? It was 6. So I got
6
more.
total. 5 more.
5 more at 6s. Aha! So I
Save one.
saved 1. So I took 4 more dead guys.
Yes.
Blech. These guys are just getting mowed down.
And on this side, I completely forgot about...
Oh, those two?
Oh, those two, yes. And they actually both can reach into here.
Sure, why not?
What do I want to fire first? Is any of them better?
Help. Oh my god. I've almost been tabled, dude.
I'm gonna go with the Chronomancer. Right. First the Technomancer over here. So that's 1d6. Shooting skill of 3.
So 3 shots.
Oh, 3 shots? Oh, right, yeah.
When it's D3, it's the number of shots.
Right.
His ballistic skill is always the one on the line.
Wait. Melee... range assault 3, yes, right.
Yeah, assault D3.
Yeah.
Or are you using Staff of Light?
I have the Staff of Light, yes.
Okay, yeah, that's just assault 3. It's the other one that's assault D3, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Chronomancer.
Yeah.
So that's 3.
3 hits?
3 hits. Wait, wasn't the first one to hit? Isn't this?
Yeah, it's 3 hits, and then you go 3 wounds, right? Where you got to roll.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. I fucked up the first one in my mind. And that's nothing, I guess. Strength of 5.
Oh yeah, strength of 5. That's nothing. Wow.
That's nothing.
You shot Guardsmen and they didn't die. That's like a miracle.
Next, the Chronomancer. That's D3 shots. That's 2 shots.
2 shots.
At 3s.
That's
Both hit. Wounding at 3s, I think. Yeah. That's 2 wounds. At AP minus 2.
Okay, so these guys are in cover, I believe. This thing should be cover?
Yes. And this guy actually doesn't profit from the
command protocols.
From the command protocols, yes.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I got 6 ups.
6 ups.
Woo, what guy dies? So that'll be this guy.
Okay. And these guys shot, so that's it for my shooting phase.
Help. I'm serious, this has got so bad for me. I'm almost tabled.
Charge phase. Hey, they cannot charge that far.
I mean, they could. I just wouldn't. Because
yes.
You would have to pass within an inch of these guys, which means you all... Yeah, actually, you can't charge them because you would also have to declare these guys to get past them.
Yes.
And you can't physically be in unit coherency and within engagement range of both these units.
Well, these scarabs are charging the 1 inch they need.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm doing stuff. I'm going to spend 2 command points here.
Okay.
So I'm firing Overwatch, and I'm using the defensive gunner strat, which means my Overwatches hit on 5s instead of 6s.
Okay.
So I'm going to shoot the heavy bolter. No, we're going to shoot the Demolisher first. Anytime it shoots, as long as he hasn't moved that much of the preceding movement phase, he gets to shoot twice. So 2d6 shots at these guys. So it'll be 8 shots.
Okay.
These will hit on 5s. Oh, that was a good roll. That was unusually good. And they're toughness 3, right?
Canoptics, yes.
So it wounds on 2s. What's the armor save on these things? 6? Does this thing not have... This thing literally doesn't even have an invuln save, does it?
No, wait, armor save. Does the A?
No, that's the SV.
SV 6+.
And it doesn't have anything on its character sheet that says that it has an influence save?
Nope.
Okay, so you won't get a save versus these.
Yeah.
So here's the first one. That does 4 damage to the first one. So I believe that kills him. Yep, that kills him.
Yes.
So the next one takes 1 damage. So this guy will take 1 damage.
Okay.
And then I roll the next one on him. He takes 4 damage and dies.
Okay.
And this last one, if I could roll a 5 up, the whole unit's dead. Or a 4 up. Nope, it's 2. So this last guy takes 2 damage. I have 1 more gun to shoot, and it's just the heavy bolter.
Wait. Reanimation Protocols?
No, you gotta wait for me to shoot the bolter.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
per the
after
unit.
that.
And yes, you do get animation protocols.
Yes.
I did not hit with the bolter. Okay, so now you roll 8d6, and you need 4 5-ups for one of those to get back up.
Yes. 5, 1, and 1 more. No.
Okay, so it's just...
I might want to spend a command point and
You actually cannot command point these.
Oh.
Yeah, the command point list is actually like a list of things you can do. This is not on that list.
Okay, sure.
Also,
I have 2 scrap.
Yeah, don't feel too bad. That was an unusually good, like, buffed. Well, go ahead and roll and see how far it goes, because you can swing around the side if you so want.
Oh, sure.
Like, you don't have to just move in a straight line. You can swing around the side and, like, end up somewhere else.
So that's a lot. I actually might want to move between these 2 guys.
Yeah. By the way, remember when I said that I didn't give you that Obsec Dynasty trait thing? This would be a case where you would have just stolen this point from me if you had it.
Yeah.
And I'd have had no Obsec on this point. And I'd be going into my next turn with 0 points. But thankfully I've got 2 models and they're not Obsec.
These guys are already in rank.
Yeah, if you want to get extra move, you can still get extra movement. Like, if you charge with enough, you can still get range. Like, make room for those guys.
Oh, right. Yeah,
so
I'm gonna
like charge, and if you get enough, you can charge around to the side, and then these guys can charge.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So
that's
they can
7.
move, yep, 7 inches. As long as they end up within engagement range of these guys, they'll be good.
Oh, yeah, they will end up right behind them.
Well, they can't go straight over them.
Yeah. Like, I'm
but
gonna...
you can easily do that.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, exactly. And I'm gonna charge up these guys. And they actually get a reroll.
I will let you have your fun. This is normally one of those cases where I'd say, roll to see how far it is. These guys I'm just going to pick up because they are dead. But I'm going to let you actually roll this out so that they could actually die. Because they are dead.
6. Do I need to reroll that?
I don't know. Definitely not. You only needed a 3.
Yeah.
So you're going to want to like swing these guys out to try and get as many of them in as possible. Not that it's going to matter because those score pecks are going to annihilate most of this unit.
Yeah, I just want to, move them in closer. It's going to be, handy for the next turn. Maybe if, this group survives. And they're like this. And just charge up these guys up closer. And just pile them in. These guys can stay in cover actually. Move up closer. Not like they are gonna get like 5th line attacks. And I wanna charge up these guys.
I cannot do that in your charge phase, but I just realized I can use that. I didn't even think about it.
To these guys. So that's a 10. That's alright. They succeed.
Who are they charging?
This group.
Do you also want to charge these guys?
Yes.
So that way you can actually fit the unit in there?
Yes. And they actually can, just move up close. Is this an obstacle? No, that's just light cover, is it?
What is?
The border.
Oh, yeah, you can totally go up that thing without a problem.
Okay. I don't want to go over it. I just want to go on it.
That's fine.
If I can, balance my warrior. Nope.
I don't think you're going to be able to sit on top of it. I think it's not going to allow that.
Yeah, doesn't.
Because you do have to be able to put your model there.
Yeah. No. Flip up.
So I think I have maybe one or two too many infantry squads and not enough tanks.
Yeah.
Like legit another tank commander might have really been useful here.
All right. Can they go over a light cover or
yes,
this thing?
You can, yes, this thing I believe is breachable.
It's difficult ground.
Oh, you would subtract 2 from the roll though.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
I don't
know.
they
cannot even fit in.
Yeah, you can't fit. Also, that would leave this guy standing out alone.
I can fit. Yeah.
And that would be like prime basilisk bait.
Yeah, like I could move them out if I just move this guy into second line and
but I don't think that's worth it. Like,
yeah.
You also want to make sure you're holding this point. Don't forget the objectives.
Yes.
Like, you want to actually be holding these.
Yeah.
So that you make
these guys don't need the character or don't want to, so time to go into the melee. Fight phase. So, Scorfax. Time to see what these guys can do.
Help.
One of them has the Thrasher. So
I think I'm gonna look this up too because this is gonna be mean. So
A is the number is attacks, right?
Right. So they automatically reroll hit rolls of 1.
Yes.
Hyperphrase Thresher gives that guy an extra attack.
Oh, I see. Yes.
And these are AP3, so I will have no saves.
I reroll the 1.
Yep.
So everything hits.
Yep. 3's the kill. Oh!
Oh, only 1!
Oh! The tide, it turns! No, it doesn't.
And then the other guy. So, that guy... S plus 2, so that's 5 attack?
No. S is strength.
Oh, right.
So, and I had to go into the data sheet to see the +1 attack for that one. So he's got 3 attacks. These will hit on 3s, but because they are now above strength 6 or above, which is double my toughness, they wound on 2s.
Okay, so all 3 hit.
And anything but 1s to kill. So 3
I kill 3.
Bleh, bleh, and bleh.
And then my Necron Warriors.
No, I'm not gonna spend that to interrupt. What am I doing? Go ahead. I can actually spend 2 command points to interrupt and fight with one of my units out of order, but something tells me 6 Guardsmen is not going to do much to each of these units.
Well, you have more Guardsmen on the other side.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. I can actually interrupt over here. I will. Yeah. No, you're right.
All right. Do that.
This unit will be better because these are 2 different units. Because this...
I kind of missed this. That would have been important. It doesn't matter.
Well, what?
Oh, I reroll Reanimation Protocols roll of 1 for my Necron Warriors.
Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Because their number is Legion.
So go with these guys. They're 4, 5, 6 attacks.
Okay.
Hitting
Go
on
for it.
Hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s. Wow. Sadness. Just ignore them. They do nothing. I miss having the points to put power axes or power fists in my units. I miss being catachads and being strength 4. I didn't even remember my stupid regiment straights this whole game because I actually just have light cover on all of my units the whole time. I didn't even remember, and now the first turn I've remembered, you ignore it.
Yep.
And we're in melee.
So I think I can attack with 6 warriors over here.
Well, don't forget you can pile in first.
Oh, right. I can pile in. That's up to 3?
Yep, 3 inches. Well, you can't move through each other.
Well, can he move around?
We'll just move this guy first.
Oh, right. I can do that. Yeah, but I can just pile in like one more guy, maybe?
Well, yeah, you just kind of
if I
pile in like this. Well, remember, if you can get within... So this guy's could get like there, and then these guys can get up. And
wait.
Sorry.
I can actually get this guy if I can just move him over here.
Yeah.
Can't I?
And he'll be within half inch of this dude, which isn't half inch of that dude.
And I can pile in this guy over here.
Yep, exactly.
All you gotta do
is get in within half an inch of one of these.
Yeah. And those guys in the back, can I move them, pile in them in?
The whole unit piles in.
Okay. So I don't need to measure for these guys.
Actually, because they're just too far away. They're not going to get to attack.
Yeah. Wait, I actually want to measure for this guy so I can get him this.
I love how good this looks when it's in TTS. I love that they put some effort into making this look nice.
Yeah.
Because this could have just been cardboard cutouts.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The fake turf texture you always find on the tables.
Yeah.
For this stuff.
9 guys into this group of guardsmen.
Scream!
So they have 1 attack.
I can hear them dying. First they're gonna eat them, then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god!
Strength of weapon skill of 3s.
Ooh.
Oh.
That was a bad roll.
Yes. Strength of 4.
So 3s. But you don't have... Oh, no, wait, you're Novak. You have 1 AP on this. So I get 6s.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have a 5+. And you have an AP 1. I passed 1, only 2 die. Bleh.
Okay.
Bleh. Now your scarabs get to fight.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about my scrap swarm. Well, it's gonna buy the attack commander, but it has like 4 attacks?
Yeah, these things are pretty beefy. They have 4 attacks.
There's only 2 of them.
Well, yeah, but they still get their full 4 attacks.
Yeah. I'm just looking
That's
at
just the amount of wounds
how much power they. Yeah, I'm just looking at how many power they. How much power they have.
On 4s, 6s will automatically wound.
That's 1 wound.
So 1 wound.
And all hits.
Yeah, so you can set this aside. Roll these. You'll need 6s to wound because they're definitely not strength 5.
No, they are actually strength. Wait,
3.
Let me just have a look. What was that Trazen thing? Oh right, they don't have that because they are not core.
And it's +1 to hit.
Yeah.
So you needed 6s to wound, unfortunately. So you got 1 wound. Does it have
One
any
wound.
AP?
Kinetic spiders.
You are
AP of 0.
Yeah, but you are Novox, so you get AP of 1.
Yeah.
My Demon Russ has a 2-up save, so it goes to a 3-up. He still took a wound.
Yep.
Evo. Evo.
Freaking scarabs just biting the tank.
These guys get to fight.
Yep. So let's go into the guard squad. Those are 2 squads, right?
Yep. There's these 4, and then these 4 back here.
So how do I want to split this?
It's up to you.
Oh, these guys get +1 to hit, right?
Yeah, these guys these will hit on 2s.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna... You know what? But these guys have like... They both have just... less guns? Oh, there's 1 sergeant.
Yeah, he's got a chainsword. These guys have meltas.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the 4 guys that can actually reach them and go into these guys.
Okay.
And the rest into this group. Yep. So yeah. Where are my warriors? 4 attacks.
Oh, these guys might actually survive.
So that's 3.
No. You had you put my will be done on.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Yes.
That 2 hits.
That's 2 hits. 3 to wound.
So 2 wounds. 2 wounds. They have 6s to save. Nope. 2 dead. This is the Melta veterans, right?
Yep.
Blech. And
3 attacks into those guys. That's 2s to hit. Oh. 1 hit. Does it deal damage? Yes.
It might. I do still get a 6.
Yes.
Yeah, so 1 guy dies. Okay.
Okay. And that's it for my melee, I think. Yes. Yep, nothing in melee.
Now I get to fight back.
Yes.
So I interrupted with this squad, so now I'm going to do my 2 Melta veterans. They have 2 attacks. Hitting on 4s. Wounding on 5. Nothing. These guys, they have 4, 5, 6. They will have 6 attacks. Because the sergeant. Hitting on 4s. Wounding on 5s. I don't know why it didn't. There we are. Nothing.
Okay.
My tank gets to fight. He currently has D3 attacks. 1 attack. He hits on a 6. He didn't hit.
Tanks are not great in melee.
Not normally. There's actually a strat. There's a strat I can use.
Oh.
But I have to use it in my charge phase.
Okay.
I believe that is the end of the fighting. We have some morale to make. Oh God. So hold on. Rolling for the Melta veterans. 3 + 2 is 5. They're okay. Rolling for these 3 guardsmen. They lost how many this turn?
A lot.
7? I think they were full strength, right? Yeah, because the 5-man squad was killed. So I need a 1 here. I didn't get it. So 1 guy flees. And on 1s and 2s, the other ones flee. Other guys flee. Okay, so 1 more guy goes down.
Okay.
Okay, they're good. They're good. These guys lost. They had a full 10. They lost 6. So I also need a 1. Yeah, I need a 1. Didn't get it because that's 6. That's unfortunately 1 too high. So 1 more dude runs, and there are now 3 left in the unit. One more guy runs.
Ooh. Well, Cadia doesn't draw a stand.
we ain't Cadians. We're random disciplined shooters, wilderness experts.
Yep.
Okay.
So that was morale.
And now it'll be my turn.
I don't get any morale, do I? No.
No, you didn't lose enough from any unit. Alright, command phase. I get one back. That's it that happens in my command phase. Now we're gonna do movement. Whoops, wrong. These guys are gonna fall back to here. Whoa. Sorry, my TTS acted up right there. These guys are gonna fall back to here. These guys are gonna stay in place, unfortunately. These guys are gonna stay in place. These guys are gonna fall back. So that's pretty much my movement, but now at the end of my movement phase, I bring my reserves in.
Yes. Right.
I have to think about where I'm gonna put these. Can I? How close could I? How far away do I have to be within 12? Okay. Or do I target the Immortals? I don't think... I could target these guys. It wouldn't be that difficult. That doesn't really solve this. My main... Maybe I just don't try to solve that problem, actually. The question is do I target the Immortals here, or what? Yeah, I think that's what we try to do. We target the Immortals. This is going to get a bit fancy. Veteran Flamer. Okay, let me do a little measure here, just to make sure. They gotta be. So, when I'm coming in from reserves, I cannot come in within 9 inches of your dudes. And normally I couldn't come in your deployment zone, but the Dagger of Tusak, like, explicitly says I come in from any table edge.
Okay.
So it's kind of a thingamaboop.
Oh, didn't you get like points?
Oh, right. I hold 1 point. I get 1 point. I get 5.
Yes.
Yay. Go put my veteran sergeant here. I'm going to start stringing these guys out so that I can steal this point from you. My evil plan.
Okay.
And the guys that can shoot, can shoot. And then the platoon commander will be right here. Oh, okay. So that's my movement. That's all I can really do. We're going to go to psychic. I have no psychic. Shooting. So now I have to issue orders. Okay. So orders. We'll start with him. He's going to give himself reroll ones to hit.
Okay.
This guy's going to begin giving orders. He's going to get back in the fight, which will bounce to this unit, which allows them to shoot after falling back. And first rank fire, second rank fire, which will bounce to this unit because it's the only unit it can bounce to that has las guns. Oh, they actually can't be affected by that. That's 2 orders. So he's just going to give them first rank fire, second rank fire. Okay, so that's... And then we have this one. Is going to give the veteran squad reroll 1s to wound.
Okay.
Right, we're going to take some shots at some stuffs. So... What should we shoot first? Let's shoot these melta-guns into these Immortals. So 2 melta-guns hitting on 3s. 1 hit, wounding on 3s because they're Immortals. So 1 wound, so 1 more Immortal gets zorped. And you can go straight into Reanimation Protocols here.
Yes, I'm gonna go straight into the Reanimation Protocols. So... 5 up. Nope.
Okay, so 1 guy's
dead.
dead.
One Immortal dying.
Okay, that's them. So this unit is actually closer to Trazen. I could try to kill Trazen.
Yes, you could.
And it's not that super like crazy to do so.
Yeah, he's not, that tough.
Yeah.
He just, tends to come back.
Yeah, but that actually kills one of these units. Like,
yeah.
He comes back over here, but it kills one of those units as well.
Yep.
So I think it's worth trying for. Okay. We're going to have them shoot Trazen. Trazen's got a 4-up invulnerable, and he's tough 5. So here are the... what's his armor save?
Armor... save 3 up.
I'm going to spend a point on Veteran's Eye to improve the AP of their weapons by 1.
Okay.
It'll just take you to the 4-up invuln for the most part. But
okay.
That might as well get the extra value. So these are the Flamers. I get 3d6 Flamer hits.
Okay.
So we get 13 hits. And this is hits, so I'm going straight to wounds. Because that's how Flamers work. And then I need 5s to wound, but I reroll 1s from the order. So you have 7 wounds at 4+. They're only 1 damage.
Okay. So, Surrogate House, when this model is destroyed, instead of using any other rule, roll a d6. Yes, I'm gonna do that.
Well, you're not dead yet.
Oh.
You want 7 saves at 4+.
Right, and I subtract 1 damage, actually.
Well, it's a minimum of 1.
Yeah, minimum of 1. Yeah, right.
So you took 2. That was a really good save. That was 2 damage. You hit the 2 on the numpad. There you go.
Just highlight it now. Lift it up. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the heavy flamer hits. I'm gonna spend my last command point to reroll that because this is my last real chance. No! It wins on a 4. At least it rerolls that 1. Oh god, it's 1 wound at a 4-up. A 4-up invuln. Help.
5.
He made it.
So
I do have the sergeant with the bolt gun. He will hit on 3s. He hits nothing. The other guys can't see because I strung them out to the point. So we have the platoon commander with the bolt gun. Hits once, needs a 5, 1 wound. You got a 3-up save.
What is he shooting? The Immortals?
Yeah. No, it's just still shooting Trazen.
Oh. 3 up. Okay.
He's fine.
6.
Okay, so that's their shooting.
Yep.
Well, that sucked. I shouldn't have spent that command point on it, but too late. We're going to go with this tank commander. So I'm going to show you some stuff. Tanks and vehicles specifically have a rule called the big guns never tire.
Okay.
Means they can actually shoot even though they're in combat. But there are restrictions and penalties. So I'm going to declare his shooting. The blast weapon, the tank commander's blast weapon, the Demolisher cannon, is going to go into these guys.
Okay.
However, I have to shoot the heavy bolter first into this scarab swarm. If I don't kill the scarab swarm, I don't get to shoot the other gun.
Okay.
I can't shoot that big gun at the scarab swarm because it's a blast weapon, and I can't use those in close combat.
Okay.
And I have -1 to hit because it's a heavy weapon. So I'm hitting on 5s. So this is basically my only way out with this thing. I hit on 5s, but I also reroll 1s to hit. Wow.
Wow.
I might get away with this. No, not that one, though. I wound on 3s, and these do 2 damage each. So as long as one of these comes up a 3, the scarab dies.
Yes.
So it's dead.
Yeah, there's no reanimation protocols anymore.
Yeah, because
no.
of that. Which
Yep,
means
it's that.
I got away with this. Tank commander has got away with so much.
Yes, indeed.
So it's going to shoot its Demolisher cannon twice into these guys. Minimum, there is still at least 6, so the minimum I can roll on either of these dice is 3.
Yes.
That's part of the blast rule. At 6 models, the min you can roll is 3, and at 11 models, you get max shots. Oh god, well at least I get...
Wait, there's this thing and it's obscuring.
But I can still see, like, this guy out here.
Oh, yeah, you can
Like,
see that guy. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
because of blast, and because it is 2 different shots, I still get 6 shots here.
Okay.
But
Ooh.
that was... Thank God I get 6 shots, because holy crap, that was double 1s. This will hit on 4s, because I'm no longer in combat. This will wound on 2s, because it's strength 10. And it is AP 3, so you get no save.
So, yeah, I only get reanimation protocols. That was how many? 2 hits?
2.
Okay.
One guy gets
1. Okay, so I'm just gonna remove this guy. Oh, can I move them up closer?
Yeah. But you have to stay out of engagement range.
Right, which is how much?
The 1 inch.
1 inch?
Yeah. So,
like, over here?
I suppose, yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, that's... 2... Yeah. Yeah, he's far away enough.
Those guys fell back. The Basilisk is going to shoot. The Basilisk will also shoot these guys. It rolls 2d6, picks the highest for number of shots.
Okay.
6 shots. Excellent. Hits on 4s. Oh, we actually had a good round of shooting. And it will wound these guys on 2s, because it is strength 9. So 3 more. These are AP 2, I think.
Is it shooting the same guys?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an AP -3?
Yeah, so no save. 3 more.
No save. 3. 3 times to go for the reanimation protocols.
Okay. So
1 makes it.
Yep. 2 more down.
2 more down. Just gonna remove these 2 in the back.
Okay. The heavy.
Maybe I should start using the stratagems.
You don't really have any stratagems to help with this kind of stuff. Like
Not with this, but when attacking, you know.
Yeah, I actually don't know what stratagems you really use. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not very familiar with Necrons. I am going to shoot the heavy bolter from the Basilisk into the same unit.
Oh, you're gonna like the one I'm gonna use with Immortals.
Oh dear. Hey! The heavy bolter hit! Oh god, it's like a miracle. So, this will be 3s to wound. AP is 2. So 1 wound at AP -2, so you will have a 6 up for this.
6 up. Okay.
And then reanimation if you fail it.
Yes. And reanimation.
Fingers crossed. Woo! We got one
Nope.
more.
It does. So it was the same group again, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, I have 2 units left to shoot, or 3 units. I have this unit, and this unit. Okay, so I'm going to start with this unit, which got a first rank fire, second rank fire.
Did you already fire with these guys?
They can't. They fell back, and I did not give them.
Right, they fell back, right?
Yeah, they can't shoot. Oh, I actually did mess up their movement a little bit. They should be over here, just to be in the way. Okay. What do we got? We got 10. So we got two bolter shots. This is going into the Immortals.
Okay. They are behind cover.
Yes, sure. So they will have that damn 2-up save.
Okay.
This is 2 bolter shots hitting on 4s. 2 hits. These will wound on 5s. No wounds, unfortunately.
Okay.
I have a full suite, so I have 9 guys with las guns, which means I have the full 27.
That's a lot of dice.
Last time I rolled this, I killed 1 guy.
Yeah.
And my odds are worse this time. Wounding on 5s. There you go. 7 2-up saves. Will I kill any Immortals with this? Whoa!
Wow! Actually, 3! Wait.
Woo!
3 reanimation protocols then.
Yep.
They have 1 HP, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I get lucky here? I got 1. That was vastly luckier than I deserved to be.
Wait, no, I actually want to remove this guy. Yep.
I stayed at 12. I should have been at 9 with those guys, but I messed up. Oh well. So we have this guy. He's gonna shoot into the Scorpex. He's got 2 bolter shots. They hit on 3s. My guns are so small.
Oh wait, they have the gas blasters. Oh, that's boring then.
They got 1 hit or 1 wound on these Scorpex from the bolter from the.
Okay. Yes.
So 3-up save.
Oh, right.
You have to actually save. Sorry.
Yeah. 3-up save. So
He made it.
yep, he made it.
And now I'm gonna do the Sarge, the unit next to him. We have the Sergeant. He manages to hit both. 5 ups to wound. 1 more wound. Same Scorpec. 3-up save.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I shall prepare the.
I saved.
Excellent. We have 16 last gunshots from the unit because they don't have first rank, second rank. God, I wish they were veterans so hard. 2 more 3-up save.
2 more 3-up saves. Okay.
Did I give this guy a power fist at all? I did not. He's got a chainsword for free.
Nothing. Well, I rolled both.
Yeah, you saved them both.
Yeah.
Okay. Could have gone worse, but that's my shooting. We're now into the charge phase. We do have a charge to declare. That'll be these guys into these warriors.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Some of my units are actually dying, like...
Yeah, I'm trying. Like, sometimes it swings. Like I said, if I had some more tanks or something, I would maybe be doing a little bit more killing. So we got 7. So this is going to take some finagling. That's 4. 3. Okay. The other guys still fell back, so they can't charge. Okay. That's the only charge I have to declare.
Okay.
So we are going to go to fight phase.
All right.
I'm basically just going to fight with these guys first. I don't know, not that guy. That's from the other unit. This guy. I believe I did manage to get everybody here, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So 4, so full 10. So we have 10 plus 2 more for the sergeant. So 12 attacks, hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s. Wow.
Wow, that was pretty bad.
I just wish I was not an 8th edition codex so that I had dudes that gave me reroll 1s for just existing, so nothing happened. You may slap me back.
Yes. So that's 3 of them, yes. So, Necron
power
Warriors.
swords in all these things. I'd actually be killing dudes if I had put power swords in these. But this is what you get when you just throw together a list from an army you haven't played in a while. 2 hits.
They hit on 3s.
No wounds.
Oh, no wounds. That's sad.
I may have slightly protected them. Okay. Morale phase. How many did these guys lose?
A lot.
They started the turn with 9, right?
I think they had started with 7. Yes, with 7. They had 3 out. So 7, so 4 guys, that's...
You
6.
can't fail it. Because on a 6, you'll still only roll a 10. I needed to kill one more guy to possibly get it.
Yep. So no morale for me. They're Necron way. And the Immortals are okay.
Yeah, the Immortals only lost 2, so... Like, the Immortals will never have to take a morale, because enough casualties to force a morale kills the whole unit.
Yep.
Okay, that is my turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
I'm
10,
gonna grab
11,
a soda
12,
while you 14, move your
15,
stuff.
16. So my command phase.
I'm gonna grab a soda. I'll be right back.
Sure.
It'll only take a moment.
Oh right, Hungry Void. Hey, let's wait up so we can add some armor penetration to our dudes. So they can actually penetrate hard.
I've returned.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do. First thing is the the command protocol, which is protocol of the Hungry Void.
Screech.
So each time a model, the melee one, yes, on an unmodified wound roll of 6, improve the AP of 1 by 1.
And what's the other directive? Your Novak. You get both.
Oh right. Each model in this unit makes a melee attack if this unit made a charge move, was charged, or performed a heroic intervention this turn at 1 to attack strength.
Yeah, so you get +1 strength, and 6 is the wound will give you +1 AP.
Yes.
+1 if you charged or were charged.
Yes.
So like this combat, you won't get it.
Yep. So, and then my lords. Trazin is gonna buff out the Immortals, of course, give them My will be done. They get 1 hit rolls.
I definitely should have saved a
Then
command
the
point.
Chronomancer is gonna. Oh, right. Oh, the Scorpex didn't get damage. He gives. I can roll charge rolls and 5+ Involve save. I'm gonna give it to the Necron Warriors. These guys.
Oh, oh yeah, it'll be at the end of your command phase. Okay, so they get 5 up invuln.
Yes. And reroll charges. And then the Technomancer, he can do it up to 6 inches, which I don't think, no. So I'm just gonna resurrect a few Necron Warriors.
Help. There's so many warriors. Even
Only
one's
one.
terrible, just how big this blob is and how impossible it is to crack. Like, I would have needed both these units just pounding it the entire time. Oh my god, they're so tanky. But I did give you that. I did give you that 20 blind blob and this setup here, just to showcase that this is one of the things that's good about Necrons.
Yep. Okay, so that's my command phase. I sadly cannot use the stratagem that I wanted on my Immortals in the shooting phase, but next phase.
Yeah. Is that
gonna be
stratagem for
movement.
the Tesla? Is the Tesla guns?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is so fucking cool.
Yeah, the Tesla guns are not as good as the rapid fire blasters, so.
Well, yeah, but they have the arc.
Yeah, the arc is so exciting.
The arc that wipes out the guard. Can the Scorpic Destroyers actually move around these guys?
Oh, yeah. But it will mean that you have to use all your movement actually going around. And this is difficult ground.
Oh, this is difficult ground.
So you would have to subtract 2.
I see. So they would have 6, which is not like that much.
Oh, shit.
Right.
I didn't even realize this was heavy cover. I might have been standing in that. Heavy cover is the same thing as light cover, except for melee attacks.
Can you move over unstable positions?
Yes, you just cannot end in them.
Okay, so they actually might take it this way to get to these guys.
Yeah, that should be fine.
So they cannot move into the to engagement, or can they?
You have to stay outside of engagement unless you are charging them.
Okay, so I'm gonna charge them afterwards.
Yeah.
So this guy's gonna be like right here.
I should have been Catachans, but I messed it all up. Cry.
And this guy can just move over this and be here.
Well, I don't think you can actually fit there.
No.
Without being, because you can't be on top of this thing at all. And these guys are gonna make it there. They're gonna make it there. So I actually don't think this unit can be in coherency on this side of the rock. I think they're.
I don't think so.
I think they're gonna have to go over.
Well, they're gonna.
I think they'll be.
Well, I can move them like. I can move them both. How far is this? I can move them both on this, like.
Are you Are you outside of 1 inch of this dude?
Well, if I actually manage to balance it properly, because they can balance there, just.
Yes, it's finicky sometimes.
Yeah. Yes, that guy can be far away enough. Yes. Yeah, 1.1, 0.8, but he can move like just a little bit further up.
Okay, I'll give it to you. That looks a little wonky, but I'm gonna let him slide.
It's kind of wonky
because this is just this map is really cool looking, but it's not very conducive to playing.
Hey, they can fit on the railings.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to live with that. I imagine they're doing like skater grinds down it.
Yeah.
But they're so
Exactly.
large that they have legs on both rails.
Yep, exactly. Two legs on one rail, one like on the second, and they are just looking at the juicy guardsman
And
underneath them.
yeah, and he's holding the third leg like he was doing a kickflip, but he's totally stable on the two rails.
Yeah. Exactly like that, just looking at the giant juicy guard. T-posing meanwhile. To flex on the company commander.
Yeah. Hopefully this guy will be able to just blow them up next turn after they slaughter all these guys. And this is what these guys are really here to block, is these two. Is this massive dudes. Because to get through, you're going to have to, like, squeeze so many dudes through or charge both of these, which could really mess up.
Well, I can shoot.
Oh, yeah, you could also just blast them. But then if you spend shots on them, you're not shooting them.
Well, yeah, yeah, but, you know, there's both of these buff guys.
But it's not like you don't get to shoot them, so like even if those shots go into them, they're not into them. This whole side belongs to you, man. Like I'm just doing what I can to stop everything from crumbling.
And
you
the Immortals,
you own this half of the board.
Yep.
I can do nothing about it. My only hope is the contest over here.
Can I deselect? Yes.
Oh, you're coming to play.
Yes, I'm coming to play with my Immortals. Actually, maybe even with Razin. How far is it? He has movement of 6.
Mm-hmm. I will warn you that there is a little bit more melee buff in these veterans than...
Oh, yes, but Razin is quite buff in melee too.
Oh, yes. Well, compared to me, yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's go for it.
Remember, you can't just move through your own models.
Right.
Unless you had fly, which you
he was like behind them, so he can like move first, and then those Immortals can.
Yeah, that is true. He was behind them already, so he can't do that.
No, let me move 1 point of an inch. Yes, back. Stupid Imperial units. I despise them. Those guys could be falling back, but I don't really care about them anymore. They can just duke it out in melee.
Oh, you're just gonna stay. We're just gonna stay in melee and fight that out.
Yep.
On the bright side, I'll get the swing first.
Then it's let's go to my shooting phase. Oh, psychic phase first. I don't think I'm gonna do anything. So first one is gonna be the Chronomancer into these guys. Is it the Chronomancer I wanna use? Yes. Rose guaranteed 3 attacks.
And who are you shooting at? You shooting at these guys?
At the 2 guys.
Yeah. Okay.
That are blocking my way for charging. So 2 hits.
That could do it. If you roll 2 3-ups here, they're dead.
Yep.
Or actually, what's the AP on this thing?
AP -2.
2. So actually, I do get 6-ups. Because my regiment thing that I've been forgetting this whole time. Because as long as they didn't advance, they have light cover. Aha! One lives!
Okay. That's a little bit annoying, but sure.
He will defy
you know
Xenos.
You know what? Screw that guy. Chronomancer is gonna go into him.
This guy's
so he doesn't feel that lucky.
This guy's so dead. Don't forget it's D3 shots.
Yeah, it's D3 shots.
Three shots?
3 shots.
What's the AP on this thing?
AP -2.
Okay, so he'll also have 6-ups. Can I roll 3
hits?
6-ups? Oh no.
1 wound.
1 wound. Okay, can I roll a 6-up? Can I roll a 6-up? No. He died.
And
I like
then
to imagine
this.
you just aged him all the way to dust.
Yes. Exactly like, you were too cool for humans. Die.
Yeah. We're just, nothing can kill you but time itself, so we're just gonna use that.
Yeah. The Necron Warriors are going into this group of guardsmen over here.
They're going to die.
There's how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that's 36 attacks. If I'm correct.
You are correct. I'm gonna let you roll it out for fun, but this is another one of those pick them up situations. So they hit on threes, wound on threes.
Yes. Wait, I might actually activate something just to, make it. And I have so many CP.
That is true.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them automatic wounds. I'm gonna activate disintegration capacitors. For each 6, there's an automatic wound.
Oh God. Okay, that's so overkill, but go for it.
Yes, it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's one guy left, and you haven't even rolled your wounds. Or no. Hold on, I actually get 6s because of my regiment thing. I forgot.
Yes.
So we can set these aside, and you can roll the other hits.
And that's 3 up. So those guys can just go away.
Yeah, you right click to delete everything above.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, it just takes some getting used to.
Yes. That's 12.
Hold on, it's not just 12. It's 20.
It's 20.
20, 6 up saves. Can I do it? Can I roll so astronomically well that it's probably not been rolled in the history of mankind before? The answer was no.
Yep.
Remember I said it's a pick it up? That's why.
Yeah.
We rolled a whole bunch of stuff just to confirm they're dead.
Yes.
They dead as hell.
And then my Immortals are gonna shoot. They get... Okay, sure, rapid fire. Yes. They get rapid fire 1. So that's 2 attacks. Can I activate 2 stratagems in the same round?
Yes, but the same stratagem can't be sacked more than once per phase.
Oh, yes. So it's this. I think it's the same one for both of these guys.
You were thinking of disintegration?
Yes.
Yeah, so no, you can't also do that here, because you've used it in this phase.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use the Relentless Onslaught then.
What's that do?
Each time a model in that unit makes an attack with a rapid-fire weapon, an unmodified hit roll of 6 scores an additional hit.
Ooh, fancy. That's like what my Space Wolves just do, army-wide.
That's 6.
And it is a shooting attack, not melee?
Yeah, it's shooting.
Okay. So 2 misses.
2 misses, but 2 extra.
2 extra. So
that's
and now
6
threes.
dice.
So that's 3.
Yeah.
And I get 6 ups from this.
Yeah, they have AP -2.
I saved 1, so I lose 2. So we'll lose this one. And I might have to take a flame. No, this I can take her. These 2 are close enough. They were supposed to.
Okay. Drazen cannot shoot. Those guys are already in melee. Those guys don't have shooting weapons, so that's end of my shooting phase.
Woo!
Charge phase.
I wish I had a single command point.
These guys.
Well, hold on. You have to actually. You're gonna actually have to roll.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I didn't want to move him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because technically technically you need a 3, so technically double ones can fail.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna charge both of these guys. Do these even have a chance to... Actually, there's pretty good chance to charge.
Theoretically, yeah. It's an 8-inch
I'm just gonna charge the commander.
Okay.
That's 8. Yep. These guys don't need to charge, and I'm gonna charge with Razin and the...
Okay. Well, you got to do the charges one at a time, so whichever one you want to start with.
Yeah. So I'm gonna first start with the, with those guys that have a pretty good chance of charging.
Mm-hmm.
So
And you're just charging the commander?
No, with those guys, I actually want to charge both.
Okay,
the Ballistic
that's a smart idea.
Yeah, they charge. They charge.
Oh yeah, they're in there. Do remember you have to within engagement range.
How much was that? 4 and 5, 9.
You can't. You would have to have declared him when you rolled, so you can't reach.
Yeah.
And you do have to be engaged range of both.
Can he fit here?
Yeah.
So they are just gonna, gang up on the commander and the basilisk.
Yep. This commander does not have a melee weapon for some reason. Normally they have power swords.
What?
Well, he comes with a chain sword for free, but I didn't give him a power sword. I know that over here, that's a different case.
Okay, that's 8. Nope. Those guys failed to charge.
Did you not give them you gave them the reroll?
Oh, right. I gave them the reroll. Yes.
Nope.
Nope. Still no. Then Trazin.
He needs a 4?
4.
Or 3, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, he's in.
And then the... don't stand on other models. Then the Immortals. They need a... 6.
5.
5?
You only have to get within 1 inch, and so they're just beyond 5.
So 5.
Maybe I'll get lucky? I did not.
7. So they can actually just move here, here, and here. Okay.
I'm
so
in a deep dilemma here.
Wanna shoot at me? Oh right, you don't have any command points.
Oh yeah, if I had command points, these guys auto hit.
Yep.
Even in Overwatch, so I would have just auto hit you.
Fight phase.
So
I'm gonna smash with Trazin.
Okay. Go for it.
So how many attacks does he make again?
This is about to be madness, but I think this is actually the right play.
What's the number of attacks again?
Oh, hold on. 1, this guy got bumped. 2, I'm here at the end of the charge phase. Platoon commander heroic intervenes into the Immortals.
Your mom 20 is 26. Rated me again. Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome back. Thanks for the rate again. Second rate. Sorry, what did you say? I was kinda...
my officer here intervenes into the Immortals.
Oh, okay. What does that do?
I mean, she will be in the combat as well.
Oh, okay. So, which letter is it to see the number of attacks again?
A.
A,
I believe you have 4.
4, yes. Indeed, I do. 4, 2 plus. Yep. Makes all. Rank of 5, so that's 3 up, I think.
Yep. So hold on, I need to think about what I need to do here.
Oh, wait. Damage D3, yes.
It doesn't matter, they have 1 wound. And you're hitting the veterans. Well, okay, so here the thing is do I take from this end in order to keep these guys alive so that I can do shenanigans on my next turn? Or do I kill from this end to try and pull you out of combat and try to hold this point at my command phase? Because if I do, I hold 2, provided that this Basilisk lives, I hold 2 and hold more than you. So I'm trying to decide if I want to play...
I'm gonna just, mention this one thing. Each time an attack is made with this weapon, if these... Oh, wait, these are not characters, right?
Nope.
Okay, then nothing.
So
that's too bad.
But I could also play the long game and try and clear this out and hold this unit as well, which is what I think I'm going to try to do. What'd you kill? 3?
D3 damage, so 3, yes.
Yes. And I'm assuming it's at least AP 2?
No, AP -1, actually.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I get 6s. I did not. So I'm going to try and play the long game rather than just trying to get a boost here. So we're going to drop those 3.
Okay. Then the Immortals.
Okay, you may fight with the Immortals.
So that's 6 attacks.
You can target either the commander or the veteran, so if you want to split.
Oh, the commander is a separate entity. I see.
The commander is a character.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you were not in range with Trazen, and I couldn't heroic intervene in Trazen.
That's too bad.
Yeah,
that would have been fun.
Little bit.
Everything dies. So I'm gonna go for the veterans.
Okay.
So weapon skill of 3.
Yep. So
can I pick up these dice? No. Oh, I disconnected.
Oh no!
The peer-to-peer failed.
No.
Yes. Well, I can actually probably reconnect on you, can't I?
Yeah, it should still be the same thing.
Yeah, let me just turn off the family mode on my stupid Steam. Because I cannot reconnect on you unless I turn it off. Oh wait, I can actually join it in-game. If I can find it.
Yeah, it was a Rex Scribe.
Yay. I found it. What was the password again? 123 or 1234? 123. I see. Yay. Here's the color. Blue. Now let's wait for everything to load in.
I love how I kind of feel like I'm
model.
I just hit OK on those things.
It's just shaders.
Yeah.
And stuff.
There's probably like smoke effect things in this board that we can't see because it never loads.
Yeah. So yes, the Immortals. That's 6. Attacks with 3+. So 1 does not hit. Oh wait. What does that? Oh right, that's for AP and for
strength.
Strength, yes. They get +1 strength.
But I don't think that'll matter here. Yeah, it won't be strength 6.
Yeah. So
this is +1 AP, right?
Yes.
So one guy will die because that will be AP 2. And then how many more? 2?
3 go through.
Yeah, 3. One of them is AP 2, so a guy just dies.
Yes.
The other 2 I get 6 on.
Yes.
Alright, so one more guy dies. We'll just take a flamer. Okay. I believe you have these guys to fight with now.
Oh, yes, I do. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Hey, Tarakai, thank you very much for the follow. Grandpa sends his love. Oh, that's really nice of Grandpa. Oh.
Hey, Grandpa, I said hi.
Yes. Also, please tell Grandpa I say hi too. Let me try to kill this basilisk with my destroyers. Oh, do basilisks explode?
They do. If it's on a 6 if they die. But you're going into the destroyers, huh? Or into the basilisk, huh?
I'm thinking about it. I actually think I wanna. I declare attacks with each one separately, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go for the company commander first.
Well, hold on. Which you have to declare all your attacks at the top.
Yeah.
So who's
All
going
right.
where?
I'm gonna go. Which one is gonna be better? That's strength +2. I'm gonna go with the Threshers into the commander. Screw it. I'm gonna go with both into the commander. Commander's gonna die.
This is the least dangerous commander I've ever fielded. If this was like Iron Hand Strachan or something, your Threshers might legit be dead, but this is just a random commander with a bolt gun. And he's got a chainsword as well, because those are free.
Thank you very much for the follow, Beck VT. Welcome to the Glade. So, a number of attacks. First one, let's go with the 5 attacks. Oh wait, no, that's 3 attacks for both, right?
Yeah, but one of them has +1 attack. Remember?
Oh yes, I'm gonna go
need to
first
roll
with
them-
the
you're gonna-
reblade.
With the reblade? Okay, yeah, because that one will wound on 2s. Hit on 3s,
Okay,
wounds on 2s.
that hits. Wounds and 2s. That's 3 wounds.
All right.
AP -4.
He's got a refractor field, so he's got a 5-up invulnerable. So
Okay.
maybe he passed 1. How much damage are these? They're
3.
No, he's dead. He's dead. He's only got 4 wounds.
Okay. So the other one just wasted his attack.
Yeah, so they all went into the commander, and that guy did.
And then I have these 3.
Actually, hold on. Are you done with chargers?
Yes.
Because I get to fight first out of the people who don't.
Oh, right.
Which means I'm actually going to fight these guys into the warriors, in the hopes of doing. What is it? It's something. So it'll be 10 plus 1 for sergeant plus 1 for chainsword. Here we go.
Oh no. I'm getting like
4 hits. It's so painful. 2 wounds though, at a 4-up save.
4-up save. So
Statistically, 1 guy should die. Maybe I'll get lucky and 2 guys will die.
Yeah, and maybe you'll get unlucky and 0 guys die. Oh, 2 guys die.
You get reanimation.
Exactly.
1 gets
1 dies. Oh.
Let me pile in here because I'm gonna.
Sure.
All right.
And are those 2 veterans? Oh wait, those are just guardsmen.
These 2 guys these 2 guys are not in the fight.
Oh, they are not in the fight.
Yeah,
gotcha.
they fell back. They didn't charge in. Only the 10-man is.
So I'm attacking with the 2 Necron Warriors into. Yes. Let's pick up my dice. Roll. That's 1 hit. Or 1 hit and wounds. That's 1 wound.
1 wound, okay. And it's AP 1, so I have a 6-up. Was it a 6?
Yeah, these are AP 1.
Yeah, okay. Because you're Novak.
Yes, and I have
6,
protocol.
I rolled it.
Yeah.
I got the 6. He didn't die.
Oh no!
These guardsmen will hold. We found the Canians.
Oh yes, that's already kidding. And is that everything?
Nope, I have units over here that I need to fight with.
Oh, right. You need to fight. You need to attack Trazin and Immortals.
So I'm going to start with the veterans because the sergeant has himself a fun tool called a power axe.
Ouch! That sounds like it hurts.
It is definitely.
Why is my guy looking so fucking angry? I just noticed that my guy has like a fucking death stare.
Okay, so we got 3 attacks, hitting on 4s, wounding on 4s, because it's got a bonus to strength. Ugh. Could have gone better, but hey. Wounding on 4? It did not. That is a shame. But we do have 2 more attacks, just regular attacks into the Immortals. Hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s.
Hello there, Frozen Elemental 5 or V.
So no wounds.
Hello there, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the glade. How is it going?
Alright, so that's them. They did nothing, unfortunately.
Okay.
So we have the platoon commander, which should have 3 attacks, hitting on 4s, because it's actually 3, but they have a -1 to hit from their power fist. So hit on 3s, wound on 3s, or hit on 4s, wound on 3s, and they are 2 damage a pop. So these wound on 3s, please, please, please. Okay, 2 of them, they're AP -3, so you have 6 up saves on the Immortals.
Okay. 6 up saves.
Nope.
Nope.
2 Immortals die.
Yes.
Now you get reanimation.
Exactly. Please reanimate. Please reanimate. At least one.
No.
No, Snake Eyes. God.
Now, is this still 1 inch? It is, unfortunately. But it's not for her, so she's not in combat. Because you're too far away. I can consolidate to get back into combat, but I'm not going to because I don't want her in combat anymore.
Okay.
That was the fight. No one, I guess the only people who lost anything lost...
Immortals.
7. Well, no, my guys lost 7, so I need to roll a 1 over here. Nope, so one guy's gonna run.
Right, you actually get morale.
Yeah, I actually have to do that. Okay, so one more guy runs. So we're down to just the heavy flamer and the sergeant.
Yep.
Who are not in combat anymore.
Yes, that is true. That's gonna hurt. That indeed is gonna hurt like a motherfucking bitch.
Okay.
Oh, right. I was holding how many? 1 point?
Yeah, you were holding 1 point on your turn.
So that's 5 points.
Were you only holding 1 point? No, you were holding 2.
I was looking. Yeah, right.
So you got 10 points this turn.
Okay. And now it's yours to play. Next phase. Oh, right. Morale, pass turn.
Okay, so I have a command point. We're going to go ahead and score my turn. I get 1. Oh, no, that's
only 1?
I only hold 1. I don't hold this objective.
Is it too far away?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it's too far away. I didn't hold it. If I had killed these guys, I would have consolidated onto this objective, and I would hold 2, which is 2 and more. I'd have gotten 15 points. But I did not. So we can go into my movement phase.
Wait, didn't I hold more than you?
No, you only held 1.
I
hold this one. You hold.
I held 2. I held this one and that one.
You did not hold this one.
Oh no! Oh, right.
We gave you the 10. We gave you the 10 points on your turn holding it, but on this turn you didn't.
Yeah. Right, it's on. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So this boy. Hold on, wait. Before I move him, how far?
Wait, the tank is actually moving?
Yes.
How is that possible?
Just a little bit, though. Because he's got someone he's got to shoot at.
Yes. Trace in the infinite.
Possibly. I might actually end up shooting these guys. So these 2 dudes are going to advance. They got a 5, so they can move a total of 11.
Okay.
Boop. They're gonna move up, take that point.
Yes.
Oh wait, that's about how far they can go. Can I? No, that's too far. I could if I wanted to advance them, maybe. That's a risky play, though. So this guy's going to move out of... He's going to fall back.
Okay.
And you're literally just going to move to be 1 inch away. These guys are going to stay in combat. These guys... If I instead run them across here... Far away is that? That's still too far. Alright, so these guys are going to have to advance. They got a 2. So they can move 8. Alright, we're going to hope, we're going to hope, we're going to hope. Damn it!
Can they not reach the Scovak destroyers?
No, they're not characters.
Okay.
I'm doing this so that if I can kill these Scorpec destroyers, the only thing you have to kill this is these guys, and I don't think the gunfire is gonna do it. And then they'll have to charge, but they won't be able to get on the point. Because he's physically in the way.
Yeah.
So I'm holding that point by virtue of body blocking. I cannot let that sit, though. I have to spend a command point and hope that I roll better on this advance. I did not.
Okay.
I rolled another 2, so everything is pain. I'm sad. Oh god. Oh god. Help. Help. Help.
Alright, they are not in combat anymore.
They're not
so they
in combat. I got killed out.
They can shoot and then charge if needed, which is probably not gonna be needed. To be fair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna charge now because I want this point, and charging would take me away from it. All right, we're just gonna have to live with the Scorpec destroyers, I think. Well, okay, let's do... I don't need to worry about that immortal, really. So I could just try and shoot this guy first. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So, well, I'm not in shooting yet, though. I gotta finish my movement, make sure I'm all done. Okay, I'm done. Everybody else is dead. Psychic is over. Time to shoot. Okay, tarp of orders. This guy gets reroll 2 ones to hit.
Okay.
I forgot that her orders can actually bounce. So she's gonna give herself reroll 1s to wound, which will bounce to the veteran unit.
Okay.
Because I forgot that was a thing. These guys are gonna stay where they are. Unfortunately, you killed my commander, so I can't leapfrog this in and make them fight right now. I have a thing called fixed bayonets, where I can literally, in the shooting phase, fight.
Yeah.
It's not very good in this army, but in Catachance, it's brutal.
Oh, I'm sure about it.
Okay, tank commander. Alright, so we're gonna start with these guys.
Okay.
Let's start with the heavy flamer.
Okay.
It's gonna hit 3 times. It wounds on 4s, re-rolling 1s. Wounds 4 times, it's AP 1, so you'll go down to your 4 up invul.
4 up invul 4 times?
3 times.
3 times. Okay.
and each one's 1 damage. So you take 2 damage.
I take 2 damage. Trazin is bleeding. Oil.
Yeah. It's such a waste to put this thing into Trazin to kill him. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the Demolisher Cannon into these guys.
Okay.
And we're going to put the Heavy Bolter into Trazin. Oh, hold on. I'm going to put the... I forgot. This Veteran Sergeant, he's putting his Bolter into the Immortal. I have to do that now.
Okay.
2 hits. 5s to wound, re-rolling 1s. No wounds. Okay.
Wait, yeah. You're attacking the Skofek Destroyers?
No, that was me remembering that I have to do this guy into the Immortals now.
Okay, so...
So the Tank Commander is now going to go into the Skorpek Destroyers. He's
going to I'm gonna use the stratagem Whirling Onslaught.
-1 to wound.
-1 to wound, exactly.
Perfect.
Let me remove a command point.
2d6, 10 shots. These will hit on 4s, re-rolling 1s.
Oh, that's a lot.
That was pretty good. And these will now wound on 3s instead of 2s. Wow. Well, 4 at AP 3, so you do get 6 up saves.
Yes. How many was that for?
Fingers crossed. So they all failed.
Reanimation Protocols?
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
I have to roll these because they're D6 damage each.
Oh, right.
So first one does 2 damage. The second one will kill one of them because it'll do at least 1.
Yes.
And so the last 2 I need to not roll Snake Eyes.
You roll Snake Eyes!
Help! Help me! You have one of those guys left on 1 wound!
Yes.
Help!
Reanimation Protocols.
And I'm out of range over here. Yeah, you get it. You got to roll 3, and you need 3 5-ups.
Yes.
Please don't reanimate this. Please don't make this hurt already more than it does. Please just don't. Oh, thank God. One guy dies.
Which one am I gonna take out? Probably.
I'm gonna shoot the
Destroyers.
This is at Trazin. 2 hits. They wound on 3s. 1 wound on Trazin at -1, so he'll have a 4-up invul. If you fail it, he will die.
Sorry?
There's
5-up invul. How many?
4-up, just 1. If you fail it, it's 2 damage, so Trazin will die.
Okay. Is it 2 damage if I reduce it by 1 still?
Oh, no, you're right. You have -1 damage. No. You're alive on 1 wound.
Yep. Welcome to Trazin the Meme-finite.
Help! Help me!
Get memed on!
Oh, God! Okay, well, I have just the company commander, the platoon commander left to shoot. She's got 2 bolter shots going into Trazin. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 5s. Re-rolling 1s to wound because she gave that order to herself. Oh. Okay, 1 wound. I rolled those over here, but it's a 3-up. If you fail it, you die.
3-up invul.
Nah!
Yes.
It's okay. That was a long shot for that one to actually fail.
Yes, the memes live on.
I have no more charge. I have no charges to make. It's hell out here, guys. Help me. Oh my God. And you know what's the thing we forgot this entire time?
What?
You have living metal. You get a wound back at the start of your command phase.
Yeah, for Scuffbacks and Trazen and the Lords.
Right, so kind of like how Trazen has 1 wound now.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. I have to decide if I am truly a mad lad.
Charging at Trazen.
Yeah, I moved away from them to be like, I want to hold the point. But I might want to charge my commander into Trazen to kill them. And it's a fucking 8-inch charge. You know what? You don't have a melee weapon, or you have one ranged weapon to Overwatch with. So if you want to Overwatch, you can. I'm gonna try it. The platoon commander is gonna try and charge both Trazen and the Immortal. I need.
You know what?
I need an 8.
The Ghost Blaster.
I got a 10. We're going in, boys.
Yes, I'm gonna Overwatch because what else am I gonna do with my points?
Yeah,
anyways.
You do have a lot, so might as well, right?
So that's 2d6.
Yep, you get 2, and you need 6s to hit.
And I get timed out again.
Oh, you got timed out again? Dang.
Yeah.
You'll just have to reconnect.
Yep.
We're going in, boys!
Alright. Subscribe, connect. 1, 2, 3. I'm the blue guy. Thank you very much, table. Or I could be the purple one and not do anything. Or the gray one and be the map.
So, go ahead and roll your Overwatch, but I did actually roll a 10 to get there. So I made it.
Yeah.
What is this madness? You did not hit. You need 6s.
Yeah.
So... Fight phase. I guess I get to fight.
Yes.
So I have 3 attacks that hit on 4s, wound on 3s against Trazen. Okay, wound on 3s, please, 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 please. 2. 2 of them at AP -3, so it'll be your 4-up invuln.
Yes.
Please fail one of these. Please, oh my god, fail one of these.
Please don't.
Oh, that one didn't go in. You got action. No,
once again. Come on.
No!
Yes!
No!
Yes! Yes!
No! Why?
The meme lives on! I love this.
Help! I miss my wolf lords. Where are my giant Doomsday Blender characters? Why do I have noodle-armed sergeants? Help! I picked the wrong army!
Yeah. And you get to attack the Necron Warriors.
Are you gonna do them first?
Oh!
No, you get to pick one of these guys to fight first.
Oh. Well, Trazen is not gonna get attacked anymore, right?
Yeah. So the answer
So
is
the Warriors are gonna attack.
With
that's
2
easy.
attacks.
2 attacks on 3s. That's 1.
You know
on
what? I
3s.
should have consolidated into combat. I didn't even think about that.
That's 1.
I'm a dummy. I should have consolidated into combat because it was my turn, and I could have hit them both with the fight immediately thing.
Yes.
And gotten combat, but I wanted that point. Help! I'm not only in the wrong army, I'm dumb. Are you still in that protocol?
I think so.
Yeah, so that kills a dude because it's +1 AP because you rolled a 6.
Yes.
So that's 1 dude dead. I get to swing back with my Guardsman, of which I have 9 Sergeant Chainsword, so I just so wish they were Ballistic Skill 3. It's such a conversion point. 3 at 4. 3 of your 4-up armor saves.
No, they die.
They're dead. We win. We did it. We did it.
Nice one. You finally got rid of those guys.
We
I
killed.
expected it to happen like 3 turns ago.
We killed 10 warriors. We did it. We killed 10 warriors. 10. That is our tally. 10 warriors. There's still 20 warriors over here. And a Scorpic with... Oh, this guy's got 1 wound.
Yep. Well, he's actually gonna have 2, but...
Yeah. Help.
Okay.
That's, you may now swing with either of these guys.
Well, I think I'm gonna swing with Trazin.
This is normally where I would concede and go home and, like, just get, like, drunk and cry in a closet.
So
I feel like I need whiskey after this.
4 attacks.
I'm having a great time playing this, but holy crap.
That's but it's still two
3
up.
hits. Yeah, he hits on 2s. He's not like me. Okay.
Yeah.
How much damage does this actually do?
D3.
Okay, so I have 3 5-up invulnerables because I have the refractor field. I've made none of them. So you do 3d3 damage. The minimum you can do is 3, which kills her.
Yes. Nothing is within 6 inches. No.
And I don't think...
So nobody explodes.
Well, hopefully she was brave enough to go in the labyrinth instead of just killing her.
Yeah.
Because, god damn.
Fine addition to my collection.
Admittedly, things could be worse. I think the problem is just I'm not able to hold out any longer. Like, if I had more stuff on the board, I could actually keep this pace up, but I don't have more stuff. Because I actually hold 3 of the 4 points.
Yeah. Right now you do.
Yeah, I do. I hold this point, and this point. And there's not a super easy way you're getting that point back or that point back. This point you might be able to get fairly simply.
Okay.
And a lot of the power you'd have to devote to get this point or this point's got to come from here, right?
Well, there's the Chronomancer and Technomancer. We're going to do stuff.
They can do stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so turn 4 or...
So, do we have any morales I have to take? No.
No morale for me!
We know.
Okay, command phase. So, my thingy, my command protocol is the protocol of the Conquering Tyrant. I add 3 inches to the range of my aura abilities. Rites of Reanimation, Lord's Will, mine will be done.
Nice.
So, the maximum of 12 inches. And
For...
then, my lords. Trazin is gonna give the Relentless March to the one Immortal next to him, and he actually gets healed.
Yeah, he gets healed for 1.
Same with the Scorpic. Destroyer.
Cry.
So, then there's the Chronomancer, who's gonna give this group of warriors reroll on charge rolls and 5+ invulf save.
I'm gonna hit you with your this is battle round 4. You get 5 points for holding 1 point.
Okay, thank you. He cannot reach this, right? Still, no, that's like 6, I think.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
On the bright side, however, if I
get some Necron Warriors
hold
back.
out this round, I will get 15 points. I don't have high hopes, but it's a theoretical possibility.
Okay, that's 1d3. That's 3, so that's both. So that I'm at full strength here.
Help.
Actually.
You full strength. I cannot believe that unit's still at full strength. That was my old Grudge's target, and then I proceeded to never shoot it, by the way.
Yes.
I should have been raining hell from both these into it to just crush it. But I didn't. Because it would have been 18 shots between them.
That's the command phase. Next is the movement phase. So I'm gonna move these two guys. They both have 5. Oh no, the Chronomancer. What? He's a fast one.
Yeah, he's got the Canoptic Cloak, so he can. Oh no, the Canoptic.
Oh,
no,
both of them are like fast.
Yeah,
boys.
one's got 8 movement, and the Chronomancer has 10 inches and fly. Because there's an upgrade on him.
This guy can go like right in here.
Sure.
Can he see over there? Yeah, he can see the cannon.
Yeah, for the Basilisk.
Yeah.
And the tank commander, to be honest.
And this guy can go like right here. Can he see?
Yeah.
Yes, he can see both.
Yeah. I think because these things are taller than the lip, they can see.
And then this.
I spent my my command point on bad things. I should have kept it again so that I could Overwatch here again to kill one of these guys, because that's a very real thing I could have done.
Raisin has a movement of 6, so he's gonna move in right here. And my pile is gonna move 5.
All I gotta do is not. This guy only has to not fucking die. That's the linchpin of my entire plan.
Come on.
And maybe like
deselect.
Not die over here, but that's highly unlikely.
This guy. This guy has to go like here, and this guy has to go like here. Yep. And this guy can stand upright. Nice. So that's it for my movement phase. Next, it's gonna be the psychic phase. Okay. Shooting phase. So I'm gonna shoot with my Chronomancer and Technomancer into the Basilisk.
Bring it.
Wait, how far away is this? Oh, that's 12. That's a lot.
Yes.
Then the Chronomancer and Technomancer are gonna shoot the tank commander.
Bring it on!
So the Chronomancer first, he gets 1d3. Oh, 1d3 attacks. How many?
2.
2.
Hitting on 3s, wounding on 5s, I think.
He has a strength of 5.
Yeah, so definitely wounding on 5s, because I'm toughness 8. I'm a tank.
Okay.
So no wounds.
This one deals 1 damage. How much damage that one does also? Yeah, okay. So, yep. And then 3 from the Technomancer.
Same deal.
It's on 3s.
Hits on 3s and wounds on 5s.
Do I want to reroll it?
I don't know. I could not tell you. This game is... The fact that this game is still going on is like new to me.
Let's reroll.
This is normally where I would just, concede.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. You can only reroll one of those if you're going to use a command point.
Oh.
So you can keep the 4 that hit, and then you're going to reroll.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to reroll 1.
So 2 hits.
Yeah. 2 hits.
And they will wound on 5s.
Yes.
Ooh. What's the AP on those?
-2.
So I have 4 up saves because it is a 2 up save native. I rolled a pair of 6s. They bounced.
Oof. Well then, time to shoot the Basilisk. with my 20 guys.
There's no way all of them can see. Like, pretty much these guys over here can't see. Everybody else can. From at least this guy over.
Wait, it has a cannon that's quite high up.
Oh yeah, but even down here. You know what? This guy can see as well.
Yeah, I think so. He can see just right through the gap here.
So it's from about here over, and then that guy as well.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have 15 because it's just 5 that can't see.
So that's 30 dice.
Yes.
Five, please. Thank you.
Okay, these will hit on 3s.
3s. Oh, can I use the +1 to strength?
The +1 to strength? What is that?
Oh wait, no. They actually. Oh, they got. What kind of? Oh, they got a gas weapon. Actually, that's for fight phase, but oh, I would have to use the disintegration capacitors.
And you've kind of already rolled that phase.
Yeah, so that's kind of too late. Yeah.
Yeah, because then it would be like, oh, I get 4 auto wounds because now you know.
Yeah. So that's 3 ups and wounding on
5s.
with 5s.
Because tough 6 versus strength 5. 4 wounds. The AP -2, you said?
AP minus. Those are the Reapers, so AP -2, yes.
So I have 5 ups. So it takes 2 damage.
Okay. That might be still alive.
Oh yeah, you can see how like the different types of fire are very different. Because you've been mowing into infantry and now it's tanks.
I'm gonna shoot the Immortal. He misses.
Oh no! Actually, oh yes. Well, actually, oh no. I almost would have wanted you to kill both of these guys because then you can't charge onto this point. So now my only hope is for you to totally whiff in combat with a character and an Immortal.
So yeah. So charge phase.
That was all you're shooting. Wow.
Yes.
You're actually starting to thin out. It's insane.
I don't want to charge the tank with my Chronomancer.
Yeah, especially since they're both 8-inch charges. And actually, does the Chronomancer even fly?
No,
so it's actually a 10-inch because you have to cross this thing.
yeah. Wait, he does. Yeah.
Oh, he does. And also, that isn't difficult ground, is it? Yeah, that's not difficult ground either way. Never mind.
So, well, the Scorpack is gonna, charge. Be like 1 inch.
Yeah, and there's nowhere he can go, so no need to roll that.
Yeah.
It's not like he could get to the point.
Well,
with an immense roll of like 10 or 11, maybe.
Can't I get like over here?
Can you? Yeah, but still, you'd have to go all the way over here and then here. That's like a 10.
Hey, that's a roll of 10. Yeah. I'm going for it.
I suppose it is worth trying. I hate you.
That's a 10. I got it.
Oh God, help! This is pain.
So the Scorpion is gonna go like here, I guess.
Are you still within 1 inch? Oh, no, you're not. You can't be on this thing. Remember, we try it. Why does it work now?
Because this one has a larger base.
Well, you're still moving beyond, but like that's too far.
Yeah.
But that's not right.
That's too far.
No. You're definitely within 1 inch here. It's just the measuring tool's being funky.
Yeah.
Because it's measuring from the bottom end of this, but this top end to this hull is definitely 1 inch. So you're in.
Okay, this is a 5-inch charge.
4, because you only have to get within
4? Oh, right. Yes. So, hopefully I can roll that.
There went... Well, I mean, you did actually leave this point, so... My plan is technically still alive.
Oh, yes. Actually, that's true. Wait. Yeah. I did it. Okay, so I'm just gonna move my...
I will get 15 points if you utterly whiff over here.
Yes.
If you whiff.
Yeah, I can arrange these a little bit better.
What'd you roll? Oh, you got a 8?
8.
Yeah.
I need like a 5.
Here,
so yeah.
I'll help you pack these guys in here. You needed a 4 to get in there, so we're just gonna pack these boys.
I can just, you know.
Just kind of like turn them sideways rather than move them all over there. Cause
yeah.
Kind of like that. There you go. That'll do the trick. I'm so sad this guy rolled that 10. I'm in so much trouble.
These guys, I could actually try to calculate with the Technomancer and Chronomancer. Do they even have like... Oh, wait, they actually have pretty nice melee attacks. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Both need like... I think 9? 8.4.
So that means 8.
8 and 8.9, so 8.
So who you rolling first?
The Chronomancer. Yeah, actually drop it in there. That's it!
No, God! Help.
And the Technomancer. No. Only the Chronomancer gets in.
Can you actually be within engagement range? Because that's more than 1 inch there.
Is it? Does it only come from the base of the thing?
Yeah, it's the base. Or the hull for this guy.
Because I have to balance it properly.
Right, but I don't think you can, because the base isn't large enough. So I don't think you can actually make this charge.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So you'll have to place him back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about the awkward board. That has been weird this
evening. I should have... Yeah, I should have left a place for him here.
Oh, yeah, that could have been possible. Well, did you have 8 inches to that point, though? Yeah, you did. Yeah, that would have worked.
Yep. So I'm just gonna move this guy back here. And then Trazin's Karkin.
He literally cannot fail.
Yeah, so...
Is the Immortal gonna charge too?
Yes, of course he is.
He also cannot fail.
How? Oh, he actually can fail in the sense I can get to once and not be able to get into the... Nah.
You just kill these guys and step onto the objective with your Consolidate.
Oh, right. Well, yes, but I wanna, flex on them and move in there.
Well, they still hold the point because it's 2 models.
Oh, yes, I know, but I wanna flex on them and then kill them.
Yeah, so we have to actually... I have to hope you whiff here. I have to hope you whiff.
How do I change this again?
It's 1. You go 1. Oh. So hitting 2 turns it to state 2. Hitting 1 turns it to state 1.
Oh, right. Yeah. Different, not on jump pad, but on the...
Yeah.
Okay, so, attacks. Let's go Trazin first. That's 4 attacks.
2s. And I think, what's the strength on this thing?
Strength is 7. Strength is 7.
2s and 2s.
5s.
2s and 2s. It's only AP1, so I can technically save on 6s. Please roll terrible. Oh god, they all hit.
Yeah.
Help. SOS. The plan is unraveling. My opponent keeps rolling well. I have las guns. Well, you still gotta...
You can save.
No. You gotta roll a wound.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Wait, first one was 4 attacks, and this one...
so 4 attacks, and then now it's 4 hits that you gotta see if you convert into wounds.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Which also are 2s because you have enough strength. Oh! No, 2. I just need a 6.
Wait, didn't I actually make a roll already?
No, you only rolled once.
Okay. Sure.
Okay, so I need a 6 on one of these 2 dice. Nope. They're dead.
They both die.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think he's got us.
Now, the Scopex's gonna go for the Basilisk. So, that's a... How many? This one is the Thresher, I think? No, that's the Reblade.
Yeah, so it's the better
So
one.
that's 3 attacks.
Yeah, so, and you'll actually hit on 3s, wound on 3s. Because you've got enough strength to get past that. What is the AP on this? Is
AP
4. I don't even get a save.
-4.
So you hit 3 times. Oh, this might just straight up kill him. 3s. Oh, no, only 2. Only 6 damage.
Only 6 damage.
He's still got 3 wounds left.
And now for the attack of the Swarm. 6 attacks from the little boys.
You can definitely get, like, move like this
Lucky.
and still get 1 more in there for sure. Well, not just lucky. You can definitely get 7 in there.
So... Oh, 1 more. Okay. I'm just gonna roll 1 more dice. Doesn't matter.
Okay, you need 5s.
Yes. 2 6s.
So it won't kill him, but I do get 2 4-ups. Because these are AP 1. So he takes 2 more damage. He's got 1 wound left! I wish you had done 1 more wound, so maybe he would explode.
Oh yeah. That would probably be glorious.
I get to fight back with him.
Yes.
He's got
You can punch me with your Basilisk.
He's got 1 attack that will hit on a 6. It hit.
What are you attacking?
Let's attack the Scorpec. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it makes me feel better.
Drive me closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
No, it is strength 6, so I do actually wound on a 3+. Okay, you have 1 wound with no AP. So you need a 3-up to not take a damage from the Basilisk punch. He made it.
I did it.
He survived!
Yes. Okay. And that takes us to your turn, I think.
Help. I don't want to do an early concede. Oh, you'll have to move your phases along here.
Oh, right.
I don't have any morale to take because everybody who took stuff died. Alright. This point is contested. This point is held by you. This point is held by me. This point is held. I get 5 points. I'm doomed. So, command phase. I've got a command point. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
A command point I should have saved for earlier because it might have killed Trazen when he charged in. But I didn't. I re-rolled in advance like a dummy. So we're going to move this boy over here because as a fallback.
Okay.
And turn him this way just to... Like that. This boy's going to stay still. These guys are going to stay still.
And those guys are gonna shoot at Razin. but they're probably gonna reach.
They can't see from where they are, but...
Yeah.
But we're gonna...
He can see one of their heads.
Oh, these front guys need to move back a bit. I still can't see him, unfortunately.
Well, you can see his walking stick.
Yeah, I guess. You're right. I can't see him with through the gap right here.
Well, like right over, you know.
Yeah.
On this line.
Yeah.
And you actually cannot see the Immortal that's in front of Razin.
Yeah, I cannot. Thankfully, he's only got 1 model there, so he doesn't count for anything.
Yep.
But we're gonna try and laser Trazen to death. This boy's staying still. These guys are staying still. Actually, no. Those guys are not staying still. They're going in.
Okay.
They're going to get close because I want to make sure I kill this Scorpek. They probably won't. And I wish I had a way to make this guy fall back and shoot, but I can't. He's not worth shooting anything anymore. This is my gunman now. And these are what needs to die.
Okay.
All right, that's my movement. Because I have one order for the top of my shooting phase here, and that is to give himself reroll to hit rolls of 1.
Okay.
Because that is basically the only thing that does anything. Now we're gonna take this 2.
Oh, this guy can see Katrazin and the Immortal.
Oh
the
yeah.
tank commander.
But we're not shooting over there. Because it doesn't.
Yeah.
This point doesn't matter.
Yes.
The points that matter is this one, because if I can get you off this one, I get to keep this one and this one, and I'll get a bunch of points next turn.
Yeah, but isn't the point to make a good point? By killing Trazin?
I learned my lesson last time. No, I learned my lesson. I'm not that dumb. 2 melta-guns from the veterans into this Scorpek. Please! Hit on 3s. 1 hit. Okay, I need a 3 to wound, please. Okay, it's AP -4. It goes right through. It's minimum 3 damage because you're within. The Scorpek is dead.
Yeah, it doesn't get reanimation protocols, right?
Nope, because it was last one in the unit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, the Scorpek has died.
Yes.
Everything from the tank commander goes into the blob of 20 warriors.
Okay.
Because you have more than 11 models, he automatically gets max shots with his cannon. Which means he gets 12 demolisher shots that will hit on 4s, re-rolling 1s, and wound on 2s. Oh. Wound on 2s. There you go. 7 of them just die. This is AP3.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Okay, let me just roll reanimation protocols.
Not done yet. It's got one more gun on him.
Gotcha.
Fortunately, no rerolls there. And no wounds. So 7 dead. You can now reroll animation protocols.
Another 7?
No. That was it.
Okay. Reanimation protocols. 5 up. Rerolling 1s.
3.
Rerolling 1s because their number is Legion.
Jesus!
So you killed 2.
You rolled
5
4
reanimate.
ones. You rolled 4 ones and re-rolled almost all of them.
Yep.
I'm so sad.
Their number is Legion.
You know what? I should have taken this guy out here and charged with this boy. We might still be charging.
You charge him with the basilisk.
More pointedly, the charge with the basilisk is to get it out of the way so I can charge with the tank.
Yeah.
All right, so pretty much everybody over here can say Trazin. So I'm gonna roll them all at once. So I'm just gonna do the 2 bolt guns here. Actually, you're tough 5, aren't you? That doesn't matter.
Trazin? He has invul of 4.
But your toughness of 5.
Tough 5, yep.
And I should... Hold on, I had the movement to do this and make sure that they were within the 18. So this is the first time it's going to come up, but my other regimental trait was I can rapid fire to 18.
Okay.
It's a thing I completely forgot the entire game, and this is the one time it's gonna matter. Okay. So there are 11 guardsmen over here with 2 shots each. And this is all the units over here. So not just the one squad and then the other squad, this is all of them. And it all hit on 4s, it'll all wound on 5s. There you go. You get 5 saves at 3+. Please fail 2 of them. Just give me something. Just give me something. It already hurts so much. Oh, you failed 2.
Oh. No, Drazen died.
Yeah.
Circuit host triggers.
So I believe you have to kill. Do you have to roll anything for that?
Yes, I have to roll a d6. 2+. At 2+, I animate. So on 1, I don't.
Okay, so you
I
reanimate.
reanimate.
So
I kill one of my dudes.
Well, you have to
over here.
kill one of the characters, right? It says character.
Friendly Necron infantry character, yes.
Yes, so it's got to be one of these 2.
Well, poor Chronomancer. I loved him so much, but he's gotta go. And instead, there is raising the Infinite.
And he comes back with 3 wounds, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's all of my shooting. We're going to charge.
Yes.
We're going to attempt to charge with the Basilisk, and we're going to try and get enough. 5. I should be able to by...
Didn't expect the tank to charge at me.
Nope, you should not have. Please, I know you can sit there. Please stop. I don't know why. I do not know why it wants to roll down the hill so bad, because it's definitely not that unstable. There. No, it's still rolling. Like, I don't understand where that motion is coming from, because there's no reason for it to roll.
It's too side heavy.
I can definitely make that. Please just roll. Why are you rolling down the hill? Oh god, this is why it's worse than hands, because we're like drop releasing it. Okay, you've made me angry. L. You stay in there. There. Okay, now I need how much for this? I need 8. Is this even an intelligent decision? What am I doing? Why am I doing it?
Working the tank into the Necrons.
Because this guy's only got D3 attacks. Okay, we're not going to charge this tank into the Necrons. This guy's in there just in the hopes that he'll explode.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on to the fight phase. I have 1 attack at a 6+. I missed. You may swing back with these guys.
I'm gonna. That's how many can swing back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would say maybe 8. 8, I think.
This isn't so bad when you have secondaries and I have other things I can do for objectives. Like, one of the things that's actually a weakness for Necrons is no prisoners.
Yeah.
When a model dies, it still counts as dying, even if it reanimates. So no prisoners is a secondary that I get points based on how many models I kill. So if you die, reanimate, die, reanimate, die, reanimate, it keeps fueling the points.
Yeah.
But we didn't do secondaries.
So, damage on what, 5?
Yes, you wounded on 5s.
So 1.
It's a 4 up. Please fail this. Yes, it's dead.
It failed.
Now roll me
Does
that
it
6.
up?
No.
That's too bad. I wanted to see a nice explosion.
Me too. That would have probably killed the squad. In retrospect, I would have blown up my own dudes. Do you mind if I concede now?
No, I don't. It's actually like almost 4 a.m. and I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, I've got to concede now. There comes a point where I can only take so many. Oh, okay, I have a shot to go in here. Plan unravels. Okay, I have a shot to go in here. Plan unravels.
I wanted to, charge in with Razin and try to hit the tank to death.
Yeah, you probably could. You would just do it on your turn.
Just kill the tank and make it explode, killing those veterans.
In the future, I don't take a Basilisk. I take a Manticore with full payload. Or I take a wyvern. That's what I should have taken. Because against this thing,
yes.
a wyvern is brutal. It's 4d6 attacks with blast. So it means against that 20 blob, I just get 24 shots. And at strength 4, re-rolling wounds.
So let me see. Who do I rate? Grandpa is still alive with his birthday stream, so I guess it's gonna be Grandpa for me. Wanna do a synchronized raid?
If you will teach me how to raid someone, yes.
Just put in /raid and then the name of the channel, which is Grandpa
raid.
VT.
What was it?
Grandpa VT.
Grandpa
Altogether.
VD.
VT, like VTuber.
Oh, VT.
Yeah.
So I hope you were happy to be a student here, because this was a lot of fun.
Of course. This was great.
I did a lot of wailing about wailing and lament, but this was actually a really fun game. I'd love to play you with my Space Wolves or something sometime, because I think you did pretty good. I need
to learn a lot.
Yeah, and I think you need to learn a lot about your secondaries and things like that, but I think you grasped the basics of what you wanted to be doing with these different units fairly easily. Yeah. I also think it would be fun if we went ahead and did a 2,000 point if we want to play again and do
Oh yes.
Yeah, because we did a 1,000 just to minimize the number of units, but it also made the board very small.
Yeah.
And
hurts. I could build an Imperial Knight army and bring 5 Immortals.
Yeah. Which would have completely obliterated this one. Because you would have just shot the tank and the Basilisk turn 1, and all I had left was Last Guts.
Yeah, but, with Knights, this would be what, 1 model, maybe 2? 1 big one, 1 small one?
Yeah, you could get 4. You could get 4 armatures. Alright. Let me know when you're ready to raid.
I'm ready to raid. I'm just gonna send it into chat. It does a countdown thingy, so you can prepare.
All right, but I had a great time. Thank you for coming. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you very much for teaching me. This was a lot of fun.
Hopefully we can hang out more in the future. I'm going to be streaming some Black Templar stuff tomorrow. Not this game, but Arma 3. You know that thing that I left my stream saying when I started.
I remember Arma. Yeah, I might watch if I'm available, but tomorrow is my, another busy day for me.
I understand.
I play a lot of D&D.
Oh, you lucky fool. You lucky scoundrel.
Yeah, I DM 3 campaigns and play in 1 more.
I'm trying to get a VTuber campaign going, but it's slow working because I'm still learning a lot about the scene.
I see.
We better launch this raid before I just start battling again.
Yeah. That's right. So thank you everybody for watching, for stopping by, for being here, for being awesome. And I shall see you all next time, which is going to be Sunday for me.
All right. I shall see you all later. Have a magical evening. And for those of you in Boyo's chat, thank you for joining me as well.
So
Goodbye.
Let's start the raid in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, mine went into a countdown.
Oh.
I'll be there in a moment. Raid now. I have a feeling mine's not going to look quite as impressive.
No, I had one viewer.
Yeah.
At this point. It's been a 5 hour.
Yeah, it has been a 5-hour stream. I just looked at that. All right, I'm going to go get some food. You go get some sleep, and I shall see you around. Should I hit the stop streaming button in OBS?
Yes.
Okay.